Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of another stream. I'm your host, Guy who keeps losing to Ice Oasis. Chad, any guesses what the next song will be? It's on shuffle, so I don't know either. Alright, if a non-sub guesses this song before a sub does, they get a gift sub. For free. Hurry. Quickly, you have to know the name of you have to know the title of the song. Or at least guess the game. You guys are doing awful. Just a truly terrible job. Oh, it was Witcher 3. Subs got it before, like, the 3 non-subs in chat did. It was Witcher 3. That should have been a softball. That was an easy one. You're thinking Marvel music. Why would I play Marvel music and get my stream struck down? Oh, now you can hear it? It's too late! Doesn't count if you don't recognize it till a minute and a half into the song. Witcher 3 graphics update in a month? What's that gonna be? They're doing a next-gen update? Free for anyone who bought the game previously includes dozens of visual performance technical enhancements, ray tracing support, faster load time on consoles, and a variety of mods integrated into the experience. Interesting. What is this? I don't know, it's vibes though. Okay, let's change this over. This might be a little too intense. Anyway, here's my problem with The Witcher 3. Okay, this is not a hot take. I thought it was a fabulous game. I think it would be difficult to play now in 2022. Soon to be 2023, pains me to say. My problem is that I want to play the DLCs, but I want to play them on my TV and not on my computer. But I don't want to buy them again and have my, like, okay, here's a question. The 2 DLCs, they have to have some carryover, like the third base game did, when you have, like, game 1 and game 2 save information. And if I get the console version for the TV, it won't have that save game information. Get a long HDMI cord. But then how am I supposed to, like, play it? Just wireless controller through the floor? You can start with a pre-made. I don't want to. That's my entire point. I want it to be my Geralt, or I don't want to play it at all. Chad, I don't want to get a 50-foot HDMI cable to play Witcher 3. But yeah, if it's just some other person's Geralt who's pre-made, then what is even the point? I grinded through the first and second games. Drill a hole through the ceiling. Steam Link was great for exactly this situation. Yeah, but there was input lag, wasn't there? Bit of input lag? But yeah, that was the point of the Steam Link. The problem at this point is I don't even know where the save files are located. I tried playing Elden Ring through Steam Link and it was unplayable due to input lag. That was my understanding of it as well, yeah. Blood and Wine is insanely good. I know, I want to play them. Wired Steam Link is pretty solid. Define wired Steam Link. Which thing needs to be connected into the router? The Steam Link or the computer? Both? Then hang on. Am I Okay, so you Ethernet your computer to the router and you Ethernet your Steam Link to the router. And then it Wi-Fi's, but isn't that the same as just connecting with a long HDMI? I don't understand what the benefit of the Steam Link is in that instance. Correct. Chat did not solve the problem. Okay. Just confirming. It benefits you if you have home Cat 5, Cat 6 wiring. Oh, fancy pants in chat who have a modern new house with all the latest amenities. I see. Chat has a house built after 2010. I paid some dude like $200 to drill holes in my wall. You see, I would have done that for free. So you got ripped off. Running cable is easy clap. My husband wires houses for a living. He does it for friends for a case of beer. Chat is all electricians. Chat knows how to wire houses. They know how to run Cat 5, Cat 6 cables through the walls. But do they know what makes Cinnamon Toast Crunch taste so great? It's all the cinnamon. Refined sugar. Dream a little bigger. We're going all over the place here. You think Cinnamon Toast Crunch tastes awful? It's time to leave. But anyways, that's cool, chat. I'm glad you're all smarter than me, which makes it even weirder that you choose to watch me play RimWorld on Twitch right now, because you're here, and that's what we're doing today. So we're gonna start with some patch notes first. But it is nice to see there's gonna be like a Witcher 3 update after all this time. They're trying to get back in everyone's good graces. CD Projekt Red is on like a good PR binge. They're like, okay guys, we got a lot of work to do. We have to make everybody like Cyberpunk again. Everyone go like, well actually Cyberpunk is really good. I always knew it was good. And we have to keep updating Witcher 3, because that's like a free space on the bingo card of goodwill and PR. Because we really need everybody to come back for our next multi-bajillion-dollar project. I predict 3 restarts today. That's very bold of you to predict that I'm not going to be just in the character creator for most of that time. Fargman says, yo, thanks for 50 months, Fargman. What up? Welcome to beginning of stream. Hello, Illustra, Rainbow Pleasing, jamming down in chat, Altager, Ready for some Ram Wham? Cetaceus says we're going to spend 8 hours on the ice sheet again. I saw that comment. Thank you for the 9-month sub. What we are going to do is read some notes, because I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to what's been going on lately in the Rim, but we've got 1.4 content update in testing with cross-expansion integration, and basically what that means is we now have the ability to go back and forth from ideology to biotech and have different aspects crossover with the belief system and ideology, utilizing the mechanics of biotech, such as giving pawns opinions on child labor, or vampires, or growth fats, and all that. So, not only we're going to read we kind of actually did take a small look at those little things, tidbits here and there, but there was actually a changelog, and I decided to go ahead and just start playing on the unstable branch, because A, hopefully it'll just carry over without much in the way of hiccups or problems once it is pushed through to stable, and B, what are the odds that we live anyways, right? Long enough for it to matter. But thanks everybody for beginning of stream subs. What up? I hate opinions. That sounds like an opinion. Send the children back to the mines. They're already there, I think. Is this really playing Minecraft right now on shuffle? It is, yeah. Okay. Well, we can have some Minecraft vibes. The problem with Minecraft is I want to play it again and stream it again, but I want to do something different. I don't know what I want to do in it. Like, I still feel like I need to beat the game at least once, just regular Minecraft. But everything that I can think of to do to it, there's a reason why everybody who streams Minecraft does it in like a crazy multiplayer server, where it's like, we're gonna do Pokemon server, everybody. We're gonna do the crazy challenge mode caves with hardcore. Get a 4090. Yeah, just get a 4090 for Minecraft. I'm on it. Pringle24, thank you for the 9 months, who says, yay. You sound very excited to be here. Understandable. Hello, Pringle. Thanks for priming. What up? Chargoth also giving us up to Taro, who's here for 1 month. Enjoy your 30 days, Taro. Hey, Tom, coming to Vegas next month. Any food recommendations? There's this guy who sometimes wanders around Vegas, and what you need to do is avoid him at all costs, because he likes to make food and try to like pawn it off to people for exorbitant prices. And I think his name is like Gorgon Ramses or something. He has like a bunch of different restaurants, and some of them are supposed to be steakhouses, but the steakhouses are not the steakhouses. You ever seen Telltale's The Walking Dead? Gorgon Ramses. I went to the steak restaurant. It was pretty good, but I think we should have gone to Hell's Kitchen. The steakhouse is really good, as long as you get the dessert. It's like, honestly, I would mostly go for the dessert. Sticky toffee pudding, which he has, I think, a version of at all of his restaurants. I would actually go to Carson Kitchen, which is downtown, and you might need a reservation. So I would have to check into that because I feel like they don't do reservations, but things have changed post-COVID maybe. And it's a nice tapas restaurant where you can just order. You just need to order a bunch of stuff. Like, you should be prepared to just order too much food and pay too much money, and it's all good. They also have a fantastic dessert there that's like some kind of donut cake. I'm trying to remember what it is. Carson Kitchen donut. Glazed donut bread pudding. That's what it is. And I can't say... can I save this image? It looks like this. Chat, if you're in a dark room right now, I don't care because take a look at this. But that's what it looks like, and it is delicious. Flashbang! We're jamming. Oh, we actually listened to this for the intro song recently. We went to a place called Steak in Vegas. It was very, very good. Yeah, STK, I think I've seen that. I haven't actually been in there. My problem with Vegas is they don't put enough salt on the poker chips. They taste really stale. But yeah, I would go to Carson Kitchen would be my #1 recommendation. Under the pretense that you're prepared to just get everything that looks good. Like, if you're the kind of person who goes to a restaurant, it's like, maybe we can just get one meal and we can split it. And like, I don't really need to eat that much because they have bread here. Like, I can just have a free bread roll. I can just get a refill on bread and then we can just split one main, and I'll drink water as well. Like, it's not that kind of place. Like, I think when I went, I ordered enough food for 4 people, and we just took half of it home in a to-go box. But they're very good. If I'm eating in Vegas, I'm getting everything. The food in Vegas is probably its highlight. I would say it's the best part. There's a lot of good food options. You can just throw a dart at the board. What is this? Oh, Ori and the Blind Forest sometimes gets DMCA. This is recognizable. I survived Vegas by drinking those gigantic long tubes of slushy alcohol. That is one way to survive, yes. Did RimWorld come out with Synergy patch? There's an unstable branch patch. We're gonna take a look at it. Supernova? What up, Supernova? Thanks for priming. Welcome to beginning of stream, Carson. People arrive RamWorld, something like that. I have heard tale of RamWorld. I don't expect it to go well, but I never expect it to go well, so there's that. But we'll have fun anyways. And Noah Plo says, woo you. Woo you. And we'll probably play some more Snap sometime this week, because the weekly reset, and I want to spend credits and get new cards. But I've just been breaking even at like rank 80 in my free time for fun. Grooving right now. Put the Minecraft mod pack in the suggestions channel. You don't think anyone's ever suggested Minecraft mods in the suggestion channel? Anyway, someone said how was Solasta yesterday. Solasta is just a really good RPG, and it's somewhat tempting for me to just try and play it on Steam Deck, so I'm actually probably going to just load it up on Steam Deck and play some more. I want to go back and actually do, in my free time, just a full campaign of their, like, Crown of the Magister. Not this part's not sponsored. We were sponsored yesterday. However, Celeste is just a fun RPG. But I want to do, like, a couple of campaigns for fun. And one day I want to play Pathfinder. I haven't played Pathfinder. I also have had Tyranny for ages and wanted to actually get around to playing that. I would like to stream Tyranny, except most of it's not voice acted. People rave about how well Solasta transferred the rule set to PC. It did, yeah. In a way that I think makes sense to someone who hasn't actually played Dungeons & Dragons. Now that Celeste isn't listening, tell us what you really think about it. I would not accept a second sponsorship for a game that I did not like. Tyranny is fun, but lots of text. Yeah, that's why I've never streamed it. Pathfinder isn't a stream game. It's just so much. I spend 2 days in Character Creator. Hold on, are you telling me that you spent 2 days in a Character Creator and it's not a good stream game? Interesting. Streaming non-voice acted story-driven games sounds exhausting. It is, yeah. Tyranny's a lot like Divinity Original Sin 2 in most conversations ending in combat, but it's got better writing for sure. Yeah, that was the main thing, was Tyranny seems to actually have some interesting branching story paths to take. And if most of it ends in combat, that's fine, as long as I feel like I'm impacting the world somehow. Pillars of Eternity 2. We actually played that? I think I streamed Pillars 2. That was the boat one, right? Is this what I think it is? Why not? Tyranny is apparently like 34 hours to do main plus extra. That's pretty doable for an RPG. Expeditions Rome. I remember seeing a bunch of people streaming that one. RPGs, I feel like, have been getting a lot of love in gaming. There's just been a lot of really solid ones to choose from, which is nice. Third-person RPGs, not as much. Those have been lacking. But that was mostly the domain of Obsidian and Bethesda. Obsidian/Bethesda/BioWare. Hello, God of War. I don't consider God of War an RPG. I know it has some level ups, but you end up with almost 100% of the upgradables by the end of the game. So there's almost no actual role-playing, and it's just a level-up system where you end up to be the same as every other. So I don't really consider that an RPG. It has RPG, it's an action game with RPG mechanics. But nobody would ever be like, hey, which RPG did you like more? God of War 2018 or Fallout New Vegas? Be like, well, those are different. Is there a new Dragon Age? BioWare's doing something, yeah. Obsidian just released Pentiment today. I kept thinking you guys were saying, like, spelling something wrong. I thought you were writing penitent, but it's actually Pentiment. Step into a living... It actually was released yesterday. An illustrated world in time where Europe is at a crossroads of great religious and political change. Walk in the footsteps of Andreas Mahler, a master artist who finds himself in the middle of murders, scandals, and intrigue in the Bavarian Alps. The problem with this game is I bet it's not voice acted. Is it voice acted, chat? It's not. Yeah. What I understand the difficulty of paying people to do voices for things when you're making a choices matter adventure game with lots of text, but also that is the thing that elevates it, in my opinion, above maybe could be fun to play to must play. Reading is fine. It's reading out loud that's the problem for me. Like, I don't want to read out loud for hours. Disco Elysium was definitely better because of the voices for me. Disco Elysium kind of made money first and then went back and did the voices, so it was a little bit different. But anyways, all right, patch notes time, chat. Let's take a look at some notes. Let us take a look at some notes. I almost opened Marvel Snap, not to play, just to show you how I've wasted my money of late. But I know that if I open it, then I'm gonna get lost in just one game. So we're just gonna keep it shut, because I know what happens. Just one hit. He's already opened it. But I gotta see what variants you got. But there's new weekly. Yeah, there's a new weekly. There's new season pass missions. Just a quick little snap. Just a little bit. Here's the thing. I need to get to Infinite again this month. Once I get to Infinite again, like I should just spend a few days just really going ham. Just hardcore. Dedicated. Climbing the ladder for a few days. Then get to 100 again. And then just pop in to do my dailies. I have the beautifully ugly Pixel Vulture in my shop. I have learned that Pixel Vulture has actually become something of a status symbol. Because I saw a post on the Marvel Snap subreddit that was praising that particular Pixel Vulture that had like 400 upvotes. And it was like, this particular one has entered so bad it's good territory, and people actually like it and are getting the Pixel Vulture. So that's one that has made the cut, which they really should have done a so bad it's good for most of them. And at first I was like, oh, I feel bad because somebody had to do these. Like, this had to have been like an artist or something, but apparently it was not a pixel artist. I think it was just an automated program that just made a bunch of like regular art transform into some pixel variation. Because I think it was just on automated sweep. That explains it. I don't like it. That was the defining factor. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find the ugliest one, because there's one that's uglier than all the rest. There's a few that are so bad it's good territory. And we have one of them. But yeah, some of these are just like brutal. Okay, I found the page that has all of them. Let me find them real quick. There's so many cards, chat. All right, I'll show you. Let's go over to this screen real quick. Here they all are in their glory. I'm allergic to Marvel Snap Pixel variants. The Kingpin looks good. Where's Kingpin? Look at this one. Look. Okay. This one actually is pretty good. This is that, like... Alright, there's one in particular I'm looking for and can't find. That one's not Pixel. There's actually two that I'm looking for. It's not Infinite. The Silver Surfer one doesn't look bad, actually. That one's okay. It's also so simple. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, this is the so bad that it's good one, I think. Well, the card you were looking for seems to not exist, apparently, but it's this Rocket Raccoon one. It's hilarious to me. God, the Professor X one is like very bad. God, there's one where somebody is flying. I have that, and I hate it. There's one where somebody is flying through the air. There's a lot of people flying through the air, but I don't know if this is all of them. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, I can't find it. I give up. Cosmos is pretty bad. Let me see Cosmos. I don't, he's got a helmet on, but does he? Like, I don't understand how this is working. Because it's just a dog head with a helmet behind them. How many of these do you think they made before they realized the mistake? Well, apparently it was an automated process. That's what we were just kind of talking about. That these are somehow computer generated, not like an actual artist. I could be wrong on that, but I remember hearing that recently. Okay, anyway. Anyway, I digress. Let's do this now. Actually, just leave it here, and then I can just be over there. Chad, do you think Tynan sounds like this?
Hi everybody, Ty here. So, behind the daily bug fixes, we've been working on a 1.4 content update with more substantial improvements and more stuff to play with.
Is that what is that his actual voice? Hey, how's it going, E-Town Chat? Hello, Dark and Cito. Long Arm Dave is also back for 18 months. Hi, Long Arm Dave. Jam and Bin giving us up to Arvarax for 26 months. Welcome. Imagine if Tynan came back to the stream this one time, just to give you another chance. Tynan made voiced RimWorld trailers? Did he? Does he sound like... This content update comes with cross-expansion, integration between biotech and ideology, improvements to gene wadding and gene inheritance, changes to bullet... Help. Disable the mic. Disable the mic. Okay, it's back. So we have access to the unstable branch, but why? So we're making sure all the details are covered. It's a very complex game. So there's a few details. Having feedback from tens of thousands of people is frankly invaluable from a design perspective. Parentheses, as long as they're happy and not disgruntled. One theme that's come up is a desire for integration between expansion packs. Apparently they wanted to keep it separated so that people didn't feel like they were missing out if they didn't have another DLC, but now that people are like, please give us more content. It's the patch notes song. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this on loop. Like, infinite loop. This is good patch notes music. When managing your fan base is the same as managing pawn moods. So, we created precepts that specifically open up certain play paths that they think make sense based on a goal experience approach to game design. Belief, blood feeders. The vampire lord with human worshippers is a classic idea, so are the vampire hunters. This is a precept that changes people's attitude toward the blood feeder gene, which in biotech means sanguiphage, though of course you can create your own blood feeders. Those who revere blood feeders will want them around, love them, and be fine with being fed upon. Those who revile blood feeders will hate having them around, despise them, love killing them, refuse to become them, and hate themselves if they become one. All right, do we need to change the song? Or just keep it going? More. Just this song for as long as the patch notes take? Okay. Another belief issue, child labor. We always had the idea of players being able to choose or invest more or less in children to decide between using them as workers or fighters, or trying to strengthen their development with a rich and free childhood. Now ideologies can have opinions on how this ought to be done. Those who encourage child labor will have children who work faster, and not like assigning children to recreation time. Those who disapprove of child labor will have children who learn faster, but adults won't be happy if the children are assigned to work. Mechanoid labor. Machine worshippers need to be able to live off the labor of their electrically powered buddies. When an ideologian has mechanoid labor enhanced, mechanoids controlled by its mechanitors work faster, but colonists work slower because why should a human have to do a machine's job? So these are sort of trade-offs. The blood feeder one doesn't, it seems like the blood feeder one is more RP than not. Because it seems like the people who revile blood feeders don't get anything except a bonus from killing them. Whereas those who revere blood feeders become willing sort of blood sacrifices. I appreciate the self-loathing blood feeder. Yeah, it's pretty good for RP purposes, and that's pretty much it. Child labor actually has a trade-off. Mechanoid labor might have a trade-off, because if you encourage child labor, the children work faster, but won't learn faster. And if you disapprove of child labor, the children learn faster, but refuse to work. So there's actually a either-or. Growth fats is also a trade-off, I think. Those who see growth fats as essential will grow quicker in the vats, but be unhappy with yuck, natural reproduction. Luddites who see growth fats as prohibited refuse to build them and will be unhappy having them around, especially having kids inside. Yuck. Disgusting. Reprehensible. Belief issue preferred xenotypes. Whether it's a baseline or purity cult or fur-only Edekin tribe. Fur-only Edekin. Some beliefs may place a certain xenotype over others. An ideologian can have up to 3 preferred xenotypes. If there are no preferred xenotypes, there is no effect. However, as xenotypes are preferred, believers will be happier with the colony of their preferred xenotypes and have a higher opinion of them, but a lower opinion of others. They'll also try to refuse becoming a non-preferred xenotype and be quite bothered if they end up as one. More generally, we linked xenogene implantation to the existing body modding precepts so that those who love or hate body mods will appropriately love or hate having xenogenes as well. Did they just make body purists even worse? You can have a... Wait, this doesn't affect germline genes, so you can still have example of body purist impid ideology. We hate body purists. All right, chat, you win. No more of that song. Chad, do you recognize this song? Because I don't. I know where it's from, but I don't recognize it. Okay. Previously, there were sometimes broken-looking cases where patients with germline genes would have a child that lacked many of them. We removed some metabolism limits for baby gene generation and made the algorithm that generates baby genes from parent genes flexible. This means your gene-modded humans will pass down their genes completely and reliably. Loosening the economy around gene modding. Previously, making custom xenotypes during game setup worked well, but it was quite hard to actually do genetic modification during the game. Getting your hands on the genes and building all the infrastructure was quite costly and hard to justify from a game advantage perspective. I knew this was... Didn't I say this was going to be an issue? Like, quite costly indeed. We've tuned some systems to make gene modding more viable. Now, quest rewards come with a lot more gene pack options, and they're available earlier in the game. We reduced the Xenogerm shock from extracting gene packs, which will speed up your extraction efforts, and changed how certain genes apply traits so that you can stack effects together and create diverse xenotypes. This is an ongoing tuning effort, and we'll be watching and dialing in the numbers to try to make gene modding useful, moderately costly, and narratively interesting. Tynan should just consult eTown for all DLC. Here's the thing, if we had a successful colony that was still in progress, none of these things would be available in our game. So we're incentivized, chat, by losing so many times on purpose before. Now we get to play with all the new features from the beginning, okay? Imagine if we had a colony that we were super attached to when all these fun new things came out. Then you'd all be disappointed. Pollux tree seeds. These new special seeds can be acquired in a few special ways. They're rare to find, but with them, you can plant a Pollux tree at a place of your choosing. Collecting Pollux trees is a new alternative way to suppress and remove pollution besides the atomizer in the late game, after it builds up in the early mid-game. Okay, so special seeds, rare to find, plant the Pollux tree, suppress pollution. Pollution dumping diplomatic responses. There are a variety of ways to deal with pollution. Freeze it, erase it, bop it, squeeze it, let the Pollux trees neutralize it, make less of it, or export it. We've added more depth and sensibility to diplomatic responses from other factions when you dump pollution off map. Whether you're dropping pods of pollution straight on their homes, or dumping them off of a caravan, or launching toxic packs into the ocean, other factions will notice and respond consistently and interestingly. People were asking about this since we started playing the game. And I think I just assumed that all of this was already in the game. And I'm assuming that a developer who definitely wasn't watching my response to that wasn't like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Why can't we just dump it into the ocean without any penalties? I doubt that I was responsible for this, but I kind of just assumed that this was how it worked already. So it's nice to see that it does. At the most basic level, this is goodwill impact. However, there's a small chance of a new faction retaliation response to you dumping pollution in the world. They might send punitive attacks or even drop pollution back on you. That's illegal. Together with the Pollux tree seeds, we hope that this balances the choice between different pollution management methods and makes that decision more interesting, while also de-emphasizing micromanagement heavy strategies. It also adds a bit of narrative flair to have other factions respond to your actions. 100% support this decision. A lot of the DLC feels untouched still. Good. If I had already played with all the DLC, we wouldn't be streaming RimWorld today. That's a fact. I think there's some people in chat that have a weird issue with the pace that I'm choosing to play RimWorld, which is strange. Imagine if a dump truck came by to give you all your trash back. They already do. Darkencito says, hey, how's it going, E-Talent Chat? What's up? Thanks for 22 months, dude. Sorry, Mr. Prime sub a minute ago. I play games speedy, but I want you to see play games slow. Okay? I don't know if that's a good thing. Player-made xenotypes spawn in the world. Your customized pig, cat, dog hybrid no longer needs to be alone. Basically, in various random spawn situations like crash pod survivors or refugees, there's a chance the arriving person will spawn as any xenotype in the world. That includes modded xenotypes, as well as xenotypes created by the player. And the changelog below lists a pile of smaller fixes and changes. Go read it. All right, I'm going. This is the patch notes song now. This is the second patch notes song. So there's actually another small patch to this patch today. Big new stuff. The new precepts for revering blood feeders or reviling them. Added an ideology precept for encouraging or disapproving of child labor, enhanced mechanoid labor. Growth VATs are either essential or prohibited. 3 preferred xenotypes at a time. Xenogenes count as artificial enhancements for body modders. That's actually good, but makes prosthephobes worse than they already were. Smaller new stuff. Added child tribalware. Good. Added an automatic load toggle for gene packs. Added an option for selecting no trait on growth letters some of the time. I don't know what that means. UI button for xenogerm. Social thought for giving a lesson to a child. Okay, that's actually good, because now I can see when they're actually teaching the kids. If a child is unarmed and hasn't participated in combat at all, raiders will treat them similarly to harmless livestock. This means the raiders will deprioritize them as targets and not hunt them down. It makes unexpected combat more survivable for kids, opens up those pork chop hiding in the shed stories, and might create some RimWorldy strategies. Okay. All right, but realistically, at least the cannibals should prioritize anybody. I feel like adding a distinction between the different types of raiders and who they prioritize would be interesting. Melee raiders now ignore non-combatants that aren't in line of sight when choosing new targets. Previously, only ranged attack raiders did. Factionless pawns spawn with any defined xenotype, including player-created, added more varieties of Edekin pawn kinds. Display recipe ingredients. Count on recipe float menu. Gases travel through vents. Miscellaneous. Reduce the power of the waste pack. See, chat, this is what happens. You just wait to see all the content until it all gets patched. It's easy. Waste pack atomizers are cheaper power-wise. Reduce the work needed to extract hemogen by a big factor from 1,500 to 500. Adjusted the bandwidth costs for the Scorcher to 1 and Lancer to 3. That's robots and the headband boy. Mechanitor. Increase the health of Mechanitor's remote shield ability. Let's see. Increase the frequency of gene packs and quest rewards. Check, check. I don't know what a Pocraton is. Probably one of the, like, boss mechs. Buffed furry tail minimum comfy temperature offset to -10. If you have a furry tail, you are now cozier in cold weather. We now allow the kind trait to apply in addition to other violence-related genes. Cribs no longer need research, so tribal colonies can use them for babies in early game. Pawn apparel generation takes into account min and max temperature stats per individual pawn. Rather than xenotypes, this means Edekin will be less likely to spawn with parkas because they don't need them, and so will look cooler. When a blood feeder feeds on a person, the hemogen they gain is now related to how much blood was left in the target. This solves an exploit that involved keeping a deathless blood farm and blood feeding on them over and over. Infinite blood exploit. I hope Yakuza music comes up in this. There's too many songs. I don't know which, it doesn't tell me which one's the popular one. Let's see. Not the vocal ones. I don't know what the difference is. Spooky. How's this? Better? Where were we? Wait. I don't know, were you allowed to listen to this? This has DMCA written on it. Are these good? Sega Sound Team. It's an original song. Okay. I trust you. I shouldn't, but I trust you. Renamed Child Raiders storyteller setting to Child Enemies to be more accurate. As people grow up, their aging rate now smoothly scales from child age rate to adult age rate over several years. This prevents the problem of having a lot of 13-year-olds in the colony after raising children. Good. Just a pack of 13-year-olds. If child enemies are disabled in the storyteller settings, refugees with children will not betray an attack because that makes children your enemy. We reduce the chance of children spawning in refugee hospitality quests to mitigate balance. I wouldn't know anything about child enemies. I would know nothing about that. Allow modifying child aging rate in babies or healthy storyteller settings, even if children are disabled, in case there's already children in game. How many patch notes are there? Okay, not that many more. Added a disliked food parenthetical warning on the right-click menu. All right, these are distracting lyrics. This is on shuffle as well, which is making this even more confusing. Okay. A caregiver feeding a patient will feed them. Dude, this happened to us. My patient would not be fed. They were like starving because there was no non-venerated food source available. This actually happened to us. It's been fixed, so now they won't starve themselves. Or at least the doctors won't starve the patient. Improved formatting of the research project content source line in the research UI. What does that mean? Does that mean the researchers were brought together closer? When a deathless pawn takes damage that would have been lethal and falls into a death rest coma, as an additional consequence, they lose 3 to 6% of XP in a random skill. This should make a non-death less trivial for these characters and preserve the sense of risk and danger. Okay, so basically death rest OP is what they're saying, and instead of just getting downed, you now get downed and lose like a bunch of XP in a random skill. Because apparently people were exploiting. Super Mechanoids cannot be called when there's already another Super Mechanoid on the way. Their phone is busy. Ability UI buttons can now shrink like Psycast if there's too many to avoid covering the screen. That's cool. Fathers now get a negative thought if their child is stillborn. Yeah, that's probably good because, I mean, it's bad, but it's... Don't make the fathers bad fathers from game design. If a player sends a pregnant colonist on a pawn lending quest in a shuttle and she gives birth during the quest, the baby will be returned with her instead of being kept by the quest giver. My baby now. That's the price of free travel. Ubers are expensive these days. Psychic Bond now gives a small amount of psychic sensitivity, so it makes more sense, and as an interesting extra bonus, Psychic Bonds can now be created during lovin', instead of just romance attempts. This means two people who were in a relationship when the gene was implanted can now form a psychic bond after one gets the psychic bonding gene. Psychic lances cannot be used on mech bosses. That is pretty OP. Just target the mech boss with his psychic lance. Alright, anything else? Ooh, this is a sad one. Babies born during a pawn lend quest. If baby is born stillborn, they are sent to the colony immediately for burial. RimWorld patch notes, dude. Okay, anything else? Do they just arrive in a transport pod? I would assume so. Gene extractors will cancel extraction and eject the victim if they are without power for a cumulative 24 hours. What if they're not a victim? What if they're a volunteer? Another RimWorld patch note. Lactating no longer prevents pregnancy, but just applies a 5% fertility factor to the pun. Okay, any fixes that are important to us? Let's see. Pilgrims coming to venerate a relic cause charity believers to get unhappy. Unwavering loyal inspect plane not appearing. Are any of these important? I'm just kind of scanning these. I don't think so. You could. Second funeral is offered if corpse is destroyed after burial. Not anymore. Alright, and then there was a patch to the patch today as well. Some growth fat tweaks. Some small things. Legionnaires spawn with needle launchers. That doesn't sound cool. Tesseron beams have 50% armor pin. Is that what wrecked that other colony? The, like, zap that cleaves? Tweaked mechs combat power. Scale threat points generated by colony mechs by their combat power. Okay, we don't have colony mechs. Alright, I don't think that any of these really apply to us. But lots of fixes and changes. We've had one funeral, yes. But what about second funeral? Let's do it, chat. Game time. You know what it is. We're going back again. We're going back to Naked Brutality. And because it's the first run today, hopefully the only run today, we'll give it its due time under the spotlight. Warning. There is nothing fair about this scenario. It is extremely difficult and death can happen for any reason. Your faction will be a new arrival, starting with one person. Player starting characters have a 100% chance to start naked. But we need to change our ideology with the new tweaks from the 1.4 crossover update. Randy doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Randy is truly random and will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. Indeed, and we're also going to play on losing is fun again. This setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this setting if you're happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Recommended for digital masochists. That's us. Let's add a nudist tribe. Not that we'll see it where we're going. Dead is the seed. Randy knows what's up. Dead already. Okay, the seed doesn't matter. This is going to be Crandy Crandom. I'm sorry? Why is this song called Hot Girl? Chat, we're gonna forget about the last colony that we started because we're just gonna do a few ideology tweaks. Let's go to 275. We're gonna hit Control P and use our Prepare Moderately mod, I think. We're going back to the ice sheet, to the large hills with geological landforms. And back to the ice oasis again. Now, let's filter those tiles and minimize that UI. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so if you haven't seen what we've been doing somehow, you've been living under a rock, we're checking out every ice oasis that fits our description on this map gen and trying to pick one to settle. This one's nice, but negative 16 is tough, but let's remember number 4, because that one's not bad. Now that is a very spicy one. That's too cold though. It's an extra like 5 degrees average temperature down. But that one is really neat. The teeniest of entrances. Sub-story music? Alright. Chat, is this a side quest? Are we on a side quest right now? Tin is cool, but there's like 0 fertile soil. I'm looking at the top right for a map that looks nifty. That isn't... I would say our maximum temperature is negative 15, and that's too cold. But we can try and make it work. Yakuza 0 is so good. I might actually just play it now because of the soundtrack, because I think I own it. I don't think there's enough space there. I mean, I'll say that and then never do it. You know how it is. All right, where's the ideal map? 4 was decent. If overly difficult. Ooh. Negative 32.4. That is the coldest yet. That's the average temp year round. That's unsurvivable. What's the low? The low there is negative 83 Fahrenheit. Inhospitable is putting it mildly. I'd say it's either number 4 or generate the map again. I think we should just give 4 a try because you've seen how these colonies go. I'm not actually late. Yeah, we just read the patch notes. We were just chatting for the first part of stream, and then we just went over all the patch notes for the unstable branch. It actually does get warm enough to grow crops on these, despite what they say the average temperatures are. You can make crops if there's no cold snap in the summer. Can I ask why you keep going for ice maps? I don't play RimWorld, so I understand almost nothing. The reason is because I've played this game for over 1,900 hours now, and this is the only thing that makes me feel alive. So, my goal is, obviously to eventually win, but I don't care. For me, I don't care about, okay. The phrase is not nothing ventured, nothing gained. It's, Chad, I don't know what the idiom is. Basically an idiom for, like, if I don't earn it by clawing up from the bottom and picking myself up by my bootstraps, then okay, I could start a game with an awesome Xenotype and a Mechanitor colony and 4 extra robot slaves, but going from that and making a big colony doesn't, like, I don't have any emotional connection to that unless there are trade-offs, big trade-offs. So I feel like the Naked Brutality losing is fun is mandatory right now. The only reason that the Ice Oasis is mandatory, I'm not intentionally trying to only play on the hardest tiles. It's just, I decided that I wanted to play this, and then I tried it a couple times, thinking it was more doable than it was, and if I quit now, then admitting defeat is worse than starting on an easier tile at this point. So really, like, I only need one decent medium-length colony on this Ice Oasis before I can wipe the slate of Ice Oases clean and play somewhere else. You don't want to start OP, so you start at Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero has some things that are easier, like your colony wealth and colonist expectations stay low for a longer period of time. So that is the one good thing you do get out of it. Two good things, I guess, arguably. But I enjoy, why not something like Tribal instead of Naked? Okay, unironically, Tribal is harder in Ice Sheet because food sources are scarce. So you're putting 5 people in a Tribal start into a tile with barely any animals or plant life. And they have a research debuff as well, so you won't get batteries for even longer, and you have to research electricity. So Tribal is actually harder here than Naked Brutality is, just because of the location. 3 of them are food. Okay, this is the tile. Boom, boom. Next. If I... How do I do this? How do I edit... Like, do I go create, fluid ideology, anarchist, supremacists, Calvinists? Oh, we're jamming. Look at this raid. Nice timing. These raiders are here right on time. Ready for a new game. What up, raiders? Hello, Nerd Castle. Hope the stream was good. Sneaking in some Twitch in between the YouTube. Chat rising to the defense. We're listening to some Yakuza 0 while creating a new game of RimWorld right now. So you guys are about to be here right from the beginning. I can promise you that it will not go well, but you can watch the misery and the suffering with the rest of chat. Hello, Emery Board, Misfortunate Gaming, Hammer charging in, Habitual Oaf, Weird Wizard, welcome back. Captain Case, Javonos, Yeehaw, Splat, of course. Hodgepodge. Traipsing Voyager, welcome. Obi Tom, look at these first-time chatters. Sup, Wes? Splatty and the Cats. Big shout out to our good friend, Splattercat Gaming. Popping up on your screen right now. I encourage you to click that follow button. Weirdly, okay, Twitch, what a huge misstep this is. Okay, so it popped up for me, and even though I'm already obviously following, I have the option to unfollow you. Because some genius thought at Twitch HQ that the /shoutout command should pop up with a heart that you can toggle off if you're already following that person instead of just not showing it anymore. Because the notification is difficult to interpret. I almost clicked it because I was like, wait a second, am I not already? Did I get automatically unfollowed or something? Well, like, why even show that? Just don't give people the option to unfollow when there's a shout out. Hire me, John Twitch. You follow, unfollow every shout out and see what you end up with. Anyways, thanks so much for the raid. Hi, Raiders. This might be my new bedtime background sound. Desolate, I will put you right to sleep. Wait, no. I'm sorry. If you guys haven't been keeping up with RimWorld, I'm not sure, those of you in the Nerd Castle, how familiar you are with the Biotech DLC, but there was some crazy shenanigans that we're going to be interacting with. You might notice that our ideology that we're creating right now, the only thing we know about them is that they are supremacist in nature, which in our case just means that we're going to try and become Ice Mountain vampires with a host of human thralls to feed on with the power of technology. So, when will that happen anytime soon? No, because of the difficulty that we're playing on. However, that is the ultimate goal. Big dreams, yes. I also wouldn't mind having some robot Roomba slaves to just clean up and build stuff for us. With the Biotech DLC, we've got a whole host of new features. That some of which we'll get to see. There are children in RimWorld now, which goes about as well as you'd expect. Natural born, as well as vat-grown super soldiers. We've got the ability to control robots with our brains as a Mechanitor. Also, you can genetically modify and engineer people to become however you want them to be. Be that immune to drugs and addictions, able to tolerate very cold or harsh environments, or intentionally addicting them to a drug in order to give them super strength. Among other things, like bosses, mech bosses, and they were playing on the Unstable branch. There was a new patch that crossover updated Ideology, the last DLC before the new one, and Biotech, so there's some sort of crossover between the two. So for example, because we know that we ultimately want to become sort of these isolationist ice mountain techno vampires, we're going to revere blood feeders. So that is one of the new options and precepts for Ideology. Blood feeders should be worshipped. Believers will be happy if there's a blood feeder in the colony and will not mind being fed upon. If there's no blood feeder master, -2. See, that's actually tough to start out with. I think we might pivot into that with Fluid Ideology, because just adding a -2 from the beginning of the game seems tough. Because we're not going to have a blood feeder for a while. So we might just come back to this with Fluid Ideology, actually. Or the other ones. Child labor should either be encouraged or disapproved. Children build character through work. It's important for everyone to contribute. We're going to be playing in an ice sheet equivalent. It's not quite an ice sheet. It's called an ice oasis, which is similar. But yes, I think we should encourage child labor. Children build character, yeah. If children are assigned recreation time, -3 mood, and they get plus 20% global work speed. And the other one was mechanoid labor enhanced. We don't have mech labor right now, so we'll probably just say... Let's keep the child labor one for now, and we got mech labor, growth fats, and blood feeders are the other new ones. Anyways, I want to do a regular shout out to see what you guys were playing over on Splat's channel. We Who Are About to Die. I'm Googling. I am Googling right now. This game came out yesterday. An RPG roguelite gladiator game with career management and physics simulated combat. Okay, chat. Those of you who were there, is that a thumbs up? It was hilarious. Total thumbs up. It was good. It's like Examina? Exanima? I played Exanima. It's fun, but the bouncing is rough. I'm playing it now. Thumbs up. He's Googling. I'm Googling. Okay, we might play that tomorrow then. Can I just copy your homework? As long as, listen, my teachers taught me that as long as I give proper citations and say that I honestly didn't hear about this game until I saw that Splattercat was playing it, then it's okay. Not as good as Exanima Combat, but better RPG features. Well, the truth is Splat's been finding games before everybody for a very long time. That's kind of his thing on YouTube. Definitely one of the best at that. And thanks everybody from Nerdcastle for coming over, hanging out. While we kind of finish up our ideology here and get started, we've already got the map picked out. We need to find a new character, though. So the rest of this, I believe, is going to stay mostly the same. We just changed child labor to encouraged. We believe in clothing for everybody because it's going to be extremely cold. The average temperature where we're going to be living is -16 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's extremely cold. There is a little bit of usable soil that's going to be where we're going to try to grow crops in the brief period before it actually gets super cold. And we have some other standard precepts like corpses are disgusting, but because we have the supremacist basis and we're going to try to become tech vampires with human and robot slaves, of course that's acceptable. And we desire skull spikes because what good vampire sarcophagus tomb castle doesn't have some skull spikes out in front? We have to be a little bit metal. But yeah, we need some thralls. Our leader is the Vice Ice. The moral guide will be the Crystal Cleric. We have the Winter Soldier Melee Specialist and Shooting Specialist Absolute Zero. Those are opened up by our ideology meme choice. Rituals. Funerals, the Icebox. Symbol Burning, Meltdown. And we have some religious buildings and some relics here as well. Okay, let's save this. And now we get to choose our starting characters. So here we have the person that we're going to be playing as. We only get one person, and they're naked, and it's cold. So this is going to be extremely difficult. I have failed this exact setup like half a dozen times or more now, maybe 10 times. So I expect this to be the same, but also you never know. Like we're going to keep trying until we figure it out. 2-hour character choosing? No. We have mods for that now. We have this mod called Prepare Moderately, and I've already created a custom naked brutality filter where Prepare Moderately basically allows us to re-roll pawns without cheating in stats for those pawns, and it'll just keep rolling until it hits the minimum thresholds that we've set. So it doesn't actually create a character with custom stats. It's all still regular. So my threshold, my filters has at least a level 5 in construction, because we gotta build a lot, especially spike traps. We need a 6 in mining because we rely on steel and components. I would say we could lower this to a 5. 6 is better, but at least a 5. Let's lower this by 1. A 3 in medical, so they can do a little bit of self-tending. A 2 in social, so that we can talk to other people, possibly convert them if they're a prisoner, or just cheer them up if they're patient in bed. A 3 in cooking, which is the minimum I want to try to avoid food poisoning and getting sick from our own cooking. A 6 in plants, because again, we depend on plants at the beginning of the game to try to get rice in the ground as fast as possible, and also chop down trees to build campfires with. There's a few trees on this ice oasis custom tile. And at least a level 2 in crafting. They're just capable of crafting. So, that is the plan. And now what we do is we just click randomize. Boop. And it's already found someone. I guess I should pick someone who has at least a shooting and melee skill of 1. Has skill shooting. I guess it doesn't have to be level. Well, level 1's probably. You want at least a 1 in either of the combat skills. And or both. Let's see. It's already rolled 400 times. I don't know if this is possible to find. You didn't succeed, because there's a shooting of nothing and a melee of nothing. 10,000 rolls, let's go. Did I mess this up? Oh, there we go. Just asthma in both lungs and cataracts in both eyes. That's all. Do capable of violence, maybe? Add capable of violence. Where is it? Oh, capable of shooting. Oh, there's capable of violent. Bad back. Bad back, unfortunately, means that their moving is minus 30%. A neurotic fast walker with impeccable stats, but neurotic is such a bad stat to have for this start, because they have an 8% higher likelihood of mental break. But this is such a good pawn. Let's look for a backup. You need logic gates. We get the job done the way it is. This is sufficient. Is it gonna take forever? It literally doesn't. That's the whole point of the mod. Quick Sleeper, Abrasive, and Masochist. Quick Sleeper is great. Abrasive is not fantastic for a leader, but it doesn't really matter. Like, it's not that negative. The construction, mining, cooking, plants are probably our most important stats, and they do have a little bit of shooting. I think this is a pretty good candidate as well. Ding, 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 ding. They should make a mod to make this mod faster. This mod is plenty fast. You guys should have been here before the mod. Yeah, this is incredibly efficient. I've already found a great starting pawn. Sometimes you just get insanely bad rolls. Like this. Go juice addiction? Impossible. And sometimes you only take like 50 to 200 rolls. I want like one more candidate that's not a depressive, tortured artist. Who's also 64 years old. They have to be capable of cooking, so sometimes I feel like it filters when it shouldn't. Do you specifically want a basic human? Yes, I do. Damn, gourmand. Other than gourmand and the lack of intellectual, that's a good choice. Chemical fascination? But they're tough industrious. Tough industrious. What mod is this? It's prepare moderately. It's right here at the top of the screen. Sanchez is utterly fascinated with chemical sources of enjoyment. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining will lead to increasing frustration over time. And possibly drug binges. She'll ignore directives to not use recreational drugs and will consume more than a normal person. Industrious and tough will let you survive. Chemical fascination kills you once you've survived for a bit. Zero shooting is rough? Yeah, zero shooting is rough. Alright, I'm just gonna create a random person. I think this goal person might be the best. Erica was actually the best, except neurotic is gonna lead to a nasty mental break that gets us outside and freezes us to death, because the temperature is going to be negative 16 degrees Fahrenheit on average. Slow learner is impossible. Frail is terrible. We actually literally need the perfect pawn. They just need to be capable of all things and not have debilitating health issues. How is it that it rolled literally 1,500 times to find one, then 3, and under like 20 rolls? That's RNG, baby! Undergrounder actually gets us... It's gonna be good later. Undergrounder is good later. Meh. Dude's name is Fugly. Staggeringly ugly. Actually fugly. I can make do with Undergrounder with these traits, because these are some crazy traits. I don't like that there's only 2 passions, but this is the most jack of all trade. Not having to worry about lights is nice. It doesn't matter because we'll have to have campfires to stay warm, so it's always going to be light. Alright, one more. This will be the last one. I mean, like, I need one more candidate. Chemical fascination, why? He's still in the colony creator, hell yeah. It's the best place to be. Chat, this is a pretty good soundtrack. I gotta give credit where credit's due. Everyone's an undergrounder, I'm noticing. Sickly, definitely not. "49 years old. Nudist in this environment means they're just going to be so unhappy, but good God, those stats. Greedy is also tough. They're disqualified. I love this mod. Somebody was like, we need to bully Etal into using this mod next time. Nope. And you know what? I was bullied. And now, I don't think I can live without it. You have to do this for Naked Brutality because you only get one pawn. We're in one of the harshest tiles on the entire map for Naked Brutality. And we can either spend time getting it right the first go, or we can come back to the character creator very soon. I do like Jogger quite a bit, even though they're 56, because Jogger makes up for bad back a little bit. Cannibal seems OP. I wanted to try, yeah, I guess Cannibal is good if you want to have, like, this person become a vampire. And they have a bite scar on their neck. Okay, this might actually be, I have to do it now, after I saw that. AJ. I think I'm just gonna call you Boss. I like Boss as a nickname better. Of course they're a colony settler, because why not? Alright, this is the one. Let me just do some rant, like, I need to turn prepare moderately off. Don't click random on you. Because now we just need some Left Behind. We might bump into Left Behind through quests. And again, they don't have to be perfect, but what I really want is someone like hard workers, good, shooting, crafting, intellectual, perfect. A super immune cannibal who's also fantastic at shooting, melee, mining, social, intellectual. We'll go somewhere else with that. Nimble Slowpoke. Okay, I don't know how that works. No Gormons allowed. These are some awful traits. Lots of too smart, which I guess is okay sometimes. Alcohol addiction, incapable of literally everything. I'm trying to stay off of greedy, ambrosia addiction, pessimist. They do, I don't think I'm being too picky. I guess I could just pick the basic. Let's do the basic filter then. Ooh, I almost clicked random. Oh my god. This is decent, but they're like 17. All right, we'll keep you. Keep you. Keep you. The basic filter just tries to find people that are okay. I want at least a couple of these guys to have an intellectual propensity. 2 of them do. All right, boss. Let's do it. We're going in, chat. It's game time. Here we go again. Hello, subs. Imcrone says Ribworld good. Thank you, Imcrone, for the sub just before the raid. Flapjack says, Alien, please, for 24 months. Thanks for 2 years, Flapjack. And Leek Soup for 16. Thanks for slubbing. Welcome, one and all. Once more into the Ice Oasis. Hello, boss. Okay, we have a couple things we need to do. Number 1, I'm going to open my frame capper. Number 2, I need to move my camera. Somewhere over here. Actually, number 3, let's just do this for a little bit, because these lights are bothering me. Man, I get all excited about new runs. As you should. New runs are very fun. So here's our map. It is very icy, but in the center of the map, there is some good, rich soil here that does have a good 140% fertility to grow on. So it's going to be up to us to get out of the cold. It's 6 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and create a little campfire nook for ourselves, because Boss has no clothes, is in a bit of pain right now, only has 91% movement. I just realized from the bite scar that might be a problem, but Jogger sort of makes up for that, so that's good at least. We need to just make a little spot to hole up. There's really not that many ruins on this map compared to some of the other ones that we've been picking, but let's see where our geothermal placement is. I see 8 geothermal geysers, 3 of them clustered right in here. This is going to be good for the future of... If one of them was really well positioned, we could just use it for free heat. But, that is not the case. Oh god, the trees are gone. The trees are gone, but we do have a 10 mining skill. So we're just gonna... Where are the trees? Oh, this ice oasis does not have the trees. Mod check. Okay, we're gonna be mining and building quite quickly. So step 1. All wood is now reserved for campfires. So what we're gonna do is just start by mining a bit of this compacted steel out of the mountain. Boss should be good for a little bit on food, but I would like to check and see if there's any berry bushes around. If there's no trees, there may not be any berry bushes. There's like 1. There are 19 berry bushes actually, and only a handful of them have berries. Oh wait, no, these do. They just have a different coloration. Okay, so we do have some food. Let's switch our priorities up. This is just telling our pawn what we want them to do daily when we're not sort of micromanaging them, because they need to be there. The only doctor, bed rest occasionally. We don't have any children, no switches. We don't have any prisoners, but wardening is also nice to just have. Good at animal handling, but you gotta focus on cooking, building. We definitely will need to grow. You're gonna have to plant, cut plants first. I'm probably just gonna have to manually mine at the beginning of the game, so that's okay. So we're gonna focus on just chopping up a little steel. I also want to tell them to work all day today and manage their food restrictions by banning all food except for cooked and prepared meals. And I can make them eat berries if necessary. All right, boss, away we go. Thanks for getting me into Solasta. Hey, what's up, Madwack? Glad you're enjoying. We need bed, we need warm clothes, and we need to get boss somewhere warm ASAP. It is 6 a.m., the dawn of the first day. So 2 steel spots should be enough to let us have enough resources to build a little bit of wall. And then a couple of these trees, enough to get us a campfire. So, if I was going to make a steel wall, the best spot is actually like up here, because we have quite a bit. Don't worry, we're not going that big. Let me calculate. This is 14 times 5. So it's like 70. We actually have 64. So it's really not gonna, well, we do need to make the door as well, I guess. How are you on hypothermia? This is too big to start with, but it would be nice to just have a big place carved out for ourselves early. If we can hack it. Hypothermia is coming on. Okay, hauling steel to wall. Let me see if we can get this. Are you good at building? You only have a 5 construction. I hope I'm not too greedy with this. Okay, you can actually cancel that one. How much steel do we have left? We have like 46. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. We have exactly as much as we need here. Oh god, everything's dying. I just saw a bunch of grass die. I hope the berries are okay. Hypothermia is coming on a little... Oh, dear God. Chat, we might, I might have bitten off more than I could chew already. Okay, think. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. It was a good run. No, it's fine. Don't GG's yet. Don't GG's yet. Just hold on. Just let it think. Let her think. Don't GG yet. It was a good run. Look, we got ourselves a door. Okay, we botched a couple of constructions. We do need to build a whole ass roof. Okay, this might actually, I may have caused some problems. We can do this. We can do this. Just gotta build a campfire and a roof. It's still just minor hypothermia. It's getting warmer outside. It's only 28. What are you doing? You're building a roof over there? That's okay. We haven't had any damage from the hypothermia yet. It's above freezing. It's now 33. Okay, we actually got serious hypothermia right now. Build the roof over here. Now stay inside while it heats up. It is 54 degrees. 57, 58, 59, 60. The snow is melting inside the room. Hypothermia is going down, chat. All right, hypothermia is going down, but their mood is also going down. Hungry. Very hungry. Let's cook some meals. Do until you have 6 meals. Okay, are the berry bushes still alive? We need like a tiny stockpile zone just to get us started here. GG, let's call this a victory. 8 berries. We have a 10 plant skill with no passion. I can't wait to read your backstory. That's 8, 16, 24 berries, I think. Let's just take the ones we have in now. We'll leave the other ones out and come get them. There you go. No, don't eat those, don't eat those. Cook at the campfire. I thought, did I not assign you to your meal? There you go. Now they won't eat the raw berries. You can stomach 8 without table for a minute. All right, you can eat. Before your mood goes down too much. Ravenously hungry. These hunger pangs are hard to ignore. Indeed they are. All right, mood's coming back up, chat. Let's build ourselves a bed. We're gonna make it out of steel. Just in the middle of the whole floor. How did he do it? Cutting it close. And we have indoor mining that we can do. So we don't even have to go outside to mine. That's especially genius. All right, we're gonna have to work on improving that 5 construction skill. It's familiar enough to get us some normal quality stuff. Good, you got a normal quality bed. I'm happy. Okay, tomorrow we build a table. There's 14 steel. I think having some extra fuel would be good too, yeah. Oh my god, that plant skill is impeccable. So, all of this wood needs to be stockpiled to keep us warm. It's 80 degrees in there. It's actually too warm. They're gonna be sweaty. It's too hot. You can't have it both ways. When I open the door, what does the temperature go down to? 70, 69, 68, 66. See, that's too cold. There's no in between. Now that you're asleep, let's take a look at the rest of the map. Is there an ancient danger? That was a good first day, chat. That was a good first day. I don't know if we'll make it beyond a couple days here, because times are tough. Times are tough. There is a table, but that's really far. Are there animals in this map? There's one Arctic fox. Oh, dude, what about traps? Ah, typically you make traps out of wood for this start, but there's no wood. I don't want to walk all the way over there just to get a table. That seems excessive. Where was the oasis part of the ice oasis? There is actual soil. However, we actually need to wait until... It says it's permanent winter, but it'll get a little bit warmer. Chat, why are we starting in the 2nd of December? I guess that's our hottest, warmest month. Are we in the Southern Hemisphere? We must be in the Southern Hemisphere, right? I believe so. So yeah, we need some extra jobs for you to do in here. And I want to learn a little bit more about boss today. I guess we could just look, huh? Yeah. We're in the South Pole. Very much in the South Pole. Hey, Talix. Hi, Talchat. Hope the colony's going well so far. We just started. We spent some time reading over all the patch notes, scoping out the 1.4 unstable, seeing what we missed out on, and get a new colony going. So we're playing with Boss, but hello, Avic. How did you enjoy new colony run with the unstable patch? And thanks again for anybody from the Nerd Castle who is still chilling and hanging out here. Couple of the all-time greats in chat. Havoc. Last seen them playing some RimWorld. As you do. How hungry are you? Let's go get the table first so we can just ignore the 8 without table debuff. Going great so far, though the Ideologian rolled with child labor encouraged, which may be a problem. It rolled with that. Interesting. I put it in manually. No one is living out here with a normal education. That's a fact. Like, if you don't work, you don't eat in this environment. I don't have the luxury of a good upbringing for any children who end up here somehow. I'm hooked on seeing Boss survive. That's good, Jojo Perk. I can't wait to disappoint. Randy cannot wait to disappoint you because it is a day 2 low psychic drone as every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. Projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. And I accidentally let you eat without a table anyways. Because I forgot to make a chair, you see. We do have a slight... Okay, we need a better work schedule today, aka anything time. And I need to get a steel horseshoe pin going outside. But we do have a fantastic mining colonist in Boss. Competent building and cooking. Okay. I take that back. Everybody botches things from time to time. There you go. Have a sit. Relax socially. We need more variation and recreation. I need time to enjoy. You got it. Have a seat. That was quick. That was quick, yes. Whether by luck or desire, it seems we're both making Frostpunk colonies. That is how this is going. And of course, I had to start out as our Calvinists are supremacists because they were freed from the ice. They think that they're special because Lord Kylon, King of the Stained, individually freed them from their Captain America ice prison and told them that they were chosen by the Arconexus. So we may or may not ascend to techno-vampire thraldom by enslaving the humans to feed on. I'm not saying that we'll definitely get that far, but I'm not opposed to it. Isolationist vampire cult. All right, we definitely need to take advantage of the chopped stumps because there are almost no trees on this map whatsoever. Therefore, if we let the stumps expire, and they will. Oh, this is fabulous. No passion, just plants. I need to watch you to make sure you don't freeze. It's actually 46 outside. I wonder if we should go ahead. I think we should at least give a try. Oh, that is a berry bush. So we need to save every little bit of food, but I think we should at least give a try to some rice. Cooking is important. You can take the food and maybe take the we got a lot of things to haul. Oh, we will need some heal root. And we need to start making some spike traps as well. But I'll be happy if you just don't have a snap from this psychic drone. That would be the first step. Ooh, heal. Okay, so if you're getting heal root, then we need to tell you to carry at least 3 in your pockets. So yeah, I do want to start planting, but I feel like harvesting the berry bushes is also acceptable right now. Not sure why you're taking this roundabout path. Minor pain, awful bedroom, it's chilly. No hypothermia, though. Did you just really carry... I need to pay closer attention. You just got 2 berries. How about just haul the wood that's over here? and then create nice little piles to prevent this exact issue. Have yourself a late night snack and then go to bed before you snap? Oh god, mood is going way down. You're still thinking about eating without a table even though you just ate with a table. Explain yourself. Okay, go to sleep. Think about what you've done. Table trauma. Avic says, oh, I had some ETL chatters over trying to convert the Dapperlings to Kelvinism. I agreed to convert if they could tell me truthfully that you were playing RimWorld using Kelvin as the unit of measure. Here's the thing. Everyone is using Kelvin as a unit of measure because all you need to do are sums in your head. Simply add 273.15 degrees to Celsius and you are playing with Kelvin. Or 457.87 degrees Fahrenheit to get the exact same. Times, simply, if you're just playing with Fahrenheit, all you need to do is take the measurement. Fahrenheit is equal to Kelvin minus 273.15 times 1.8 plus 32. And if you could just do those in your head, then you too are playing with Kelvin. It's simple. If you're playing with Fahrenheit, all you need to do is stop. Well, you spelled it wrong. I don't know what Fahrenheit is. Where else is Fahrenheit coming from? It's Fahrenheit. Fahrenheiter. Boss? Uh-oh. Okay, two things. We need to keep the campfire stocked. I would say just haul all the wood. Have a little social relaxation. Keeping you away from the brink of insanity is good enough. Is that what the other factions call you guys? The Fahrenheiters. Yeah. It is. I moved from a C country to an F country, and now I don't remember what's hot weather in C. Using F instead of C is like, you know, just because your primary hard drive is a letter other than C doesn't mean that it's worse or wrong. You know, it's the same thing. In fact, it could be better. God, I love living one meal to meal. And barely surviving. This low psychic drone is just adding a little extra spice to an otherwise already challenging. Oh no! How does this happen with such consistency? An animal farmer named Harry is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives, She'll be badly wounded. Harry is from your enemy, the amalgamation of poo. You can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Yo, the amalgamation of poo with one extra O. Okay, the reason this is so funny is because, like, it wouldn't be funny if I typed it in, but because random generation typed it in, like, it could have picked any combination of words or characters, and it chose this. Well, the good news is this is my enemy. The bad news is, will my mood keep go long enough to get some free tattered apparel? I don't know. Pigskin. Refugee. Look, that intellectual and doctor and mining and melee. If we had food, other than the slothfulness. Oof. Yeah, slothful is pretty bad. The Strong Party, Supremacist High Life. The people of the arid world Chelis squabbled endlessly, and Him became tired of discord and anointed the Himites the rightful rulers of all. The god of bliss, Him, concealed his truths in the folds of reality, invisible in normal states of mind. Humanity's suffering brought him to terrible grief. So do drugs. Shooting specialist, the Snipe Funk. They venerate the rat, and the pigs will not eat them. Well, I don't love tattered apparel, but I don't think our enemy is going to be needing this. It's ratty apparel. The holes in my outfit are annoyingly large. Can I get something new? At least you're not naked anymore, so that's good. Here's the thing. Chat, we're gonna carry Harry back to base. Carry Harry back to base. Feels like I'm starting to poem. Carry Harry back to base. A couple quick cuts and I'll eat your face. Because Boss is actually a cannibal and was taught that eating human meat is wrong and horrible, but one time, long ago, she tried it and she liked it. So we don't even need to work around the simple truth that there's not a lot of food on this map. Boss was an herb world urchin. The herb worlds, ancient and deep industrial cityscapes bursting with humanity and poison. Boss grew up in the dark, unwanted reaches of such a place, and she had to fight for every scrap of food. Actually, you go do what you need to do. We're gonna set up a butcher spawn outside. Look, just because we're cannibals doesn't mean we're evil. It just means that we can do things like melee attack them to death. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I do need a crafting spot, and we... Harry, I'm wishing I could make this quicker for you. I know. I want to put you out of your misery. I just punched their right leg off. Or maybe that was already there. No, that was me. And then their other leg. Okay, well that was food. Maybe I should have just let them... Now there's not going to be that much meat left. Oh my. Do not let boss get... You're supposed to be a 12 in melee, by the way. Sad squealing noises. Talix, have you managed to play with the Mechanitor content much yet? Been enjoying checking it out. Avic, don't encourage chat. Okay? I just got here. Why are we punching a pig lady to death? You're next. But anyway, no, I have exclusively done Naked Brutality, Losing is Fun, Colonies in Ice Oasis since the game came out, until one of them doesn't die. We have had plenty of experience with childbearing and child rearing, though.
Boss couldn't be happier. A little herb world urchin doesn't get very far without eating the cheap soups in the dark street alleys, and learns very quickly not to ask what's inside.
In adulthood, became a colony settler.
Such a life requires a jack of all trades at basic hands-on tasks.
Just a normal education. You did one mostly normal colony at first, at least. We did do one normal colony that died, yeah. That did happen. The psychic drone is ending. Hallelujah. So we have some good construction, mining, and plants. And we have some food. Overrides, precepts. Boss always moves with a sense of urgency, so much so that others fail to keep up. Boss can actually try cooking some fine meals if they had a higher cooking skill, that is.
We also have some human leather.
Most people find this horrifying. Some find it fascinating. While a decent leather, it neither protects nor insulates particularly well. That's why we're always so cold. Can you just haul the berries? Okay, we need to start planting the crops. Slept in the heat, awful stinky bedroom. Why don't you just harvest these berry bushes while you're out here? I wish I could tell you to pick... Why do you have to take the weirdest route back to base? Okay. Making like 17 individual trips to haul 6 to 7 berries is currently the issue. All right, do what you're gonna do. Maybe we can actually start planting. But yes, we've got our first kill. We just need to make sure the meat doesn't spoil. So one of the things we want to do is we're splitting our time between a number of different activities. I need to create a club, and that needs to be made out of steel. We are going to need to make a wooden short bow, which we can barely afford because there's almost no trees out here. We also should make a little recreation spot with the horseshoe pin and an outdoor shelf to refrigerate our food. So I'm going to work on building that first. They will need to cook another meal. There's a shelf. There's the horseshoe pin. So we're going to make the shelf prioritize basically all raw food. And maybe also just meals. That way the stuff can be refrigerated. So we're going to prioritize hauling all of this. Beautiful. And while cooking is important, we're gonna like tone down cooking just a bit to focus on planting crops. Because like the faster we do this, the better. I don't know if this will actually have enough time to grow or enough temperature to grow, but I also don't really care, because if you don't try this, it just makes everything harder if it would have worked out, even if it is just a small rice harvest. And then the very next thing we should do is craft some weapons, because we gotta be able to defend ourselves. And I would also love to create at least one, if not two, steel spike traps outside. Humble beginnings. That is a potential extra bit of medicine. Nice job. Where the heck are we going? Okay, those are going to have to be in case of emergency, because that is too far away for you to be walking right now. Okay, you can cook a meal for later. Then I want you to prioritize crafting. Crafting skill is a 4, so I don't expect this to come out good, but it's better than 0. Okay, made a basic steel club, which will be our weapon of choice because we have actually 12 double fireball melee. This is the first time in a while that we've had a pawn that has good fighting skill. They are considered an expert. Can animals eat food off the shelves? Nope. Poor quality short bow, kind of what we expected. We can't afford to remake that too many times, because again, there are no trees. These stumps are also deteriorating. Your mood seems good enough to go ahead and grab a little extra steel from back here. Mining does have a passion, and this is our primary building material right now. Okay, we got about 3 meals worth of meat outside that is frozen. It's 28 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I think another good idea is just expanding the rice zone in case this ends up working out for us. I know it's a bit of a funky shape right now. And I want to start getting this into like a usable place. We got silver ore inside. Having an indoor steel spot is actually excellent. We'll need to transition and get some machinery as well and get some early power gen with some wind turbines. Which in my opinion should... be able to go here without much problem. Realistically, we're going to build the majority of the base in this, I think. So we're really going to have a bunch of space freed up here for wind power and generation. So I really think something like this is going to be good to get started. I want to check the roof. Yeah, probably start with just 2 wind turbines right outside the base. Then you could do another one backed up like that, with some overlap. Okay. 2 things. Number 1, it cold. Get that fire back on. Number 2, let's succeed making some spike traps on the first try. Excellent. Wind turbine overlap doesn't hurt the power? Nope, only trees or buildings do. You can have plants in between them, you can have solar panels in between them, you could have fences with animals in between them, anything you want that's short. You could have rock chunks in between them. Just installed Solasta, time to create some characters. I actually wanna do that, yeah. I think I'm just gonna, in my free time, do a full Solasta campaign with a new party. And just do some RP. I wonder if it runs on Steam Deck. But have fun. Okay, we've got the potential for a lot of rice coming in. How's your food? Food is low. You don't really need to relax socially right now. Oh, I don't have them enabled to use human meat. That makes more sense. We should do that. I was wondering why they were going so far away. Boss is a cannibal. So I'm curious how this is gonna work, because their ideology actually says that cannibalism is horrible. But I'm thinking that's one of the things we can change with fluid ideology, because boss is the boss. And this is the different denomination of Calvinists compared to what we've been doing before. So I don't know if that overrides the precept. But what I do know is that we've got at least 4 meals worth of food out here now. Good job. Reward yourself with a tasty snack. This one does have berries and human meat. A nice combination. They said, I ate a meal made from the meat of another human. So pleasurable. If only I had some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Ding. All right, you've got enough going in your favor now that I think we can take an hour off of your sleep schedule. Get you to work like 5 hours, take 3 hours off, and then 5 more hours. You need to be working more often.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay, all right. Chat, the trees are dead. The trees are actually dead. Who did that? People were gifting subs. War of the Worlds gifted a sub to Mithril78. Enjoy your 30 days, Mithril. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub. Yo. Liba Sam says it's been a minute. Hello for 5-0. We just got that new colony cannibal life today, I guess. We're gonna try to be not evil cannibals. I only took that long to kill the person I was gonna eat because that was all that my feeble body was capable of. We didn't have a weapon made yet, so I was actually putting them out of their misery. I'm assuming that beating them to death was preferable to letting them freeze to death. I don't know. I don't know what the alternative was there. Dag771 for 5 months. Beeble when you can, bobble when you can't. You got it. Streetwater says E. E. Understandable. Versakill Peepo Vrooming for tier 3 sub. What up? Welcome back, Versakill. We're going around collecting all the wood that we possibly can from our little localized area. It's not a lot, mind. I'd say just haul this steel in, and we should start getting the base, the inside of this set up with a couple. Your mood is so good! That cooked cannibalism and initial optimism are doing wonders for you. How about you go get some components? And then we're gonna start, let's see. That's about 11 across. And they will mine through just regular stone at a significantly faster rate. I think smoothing the walls is sort of out of the question. So to try to make the base prettier, we're going to also do the outside. And the temperature inside is still too toasty at 81. So we're probably going to separate this into multiple rooms. And I think to that end, we're going to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? If we build here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. There's 6 on one side, 4 on the other. Which isn't good. I want one room to be like a common room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should be a door. This is tiny. What is this gonna be? Oh, we could do like a little kitchen butcher thing going on back here, yeah. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Okay, hold on, hold on. It's all coming to me. A little vent. We need to make sure this is a steel butcher table, not a wooden butcher table, because we simply do not have the wood. Give them a tiny bit of space. Plop a door down there. Okay, then we want to get to electric stove as fast as possible. So I think we just wait until this gets sort of mined out a little bit more. Indoctrination room / pantry. But thanks for 5 subs and 1 again, Versakill. Welcome back for one more. Effie Whitey says, good luck, Etal. Pray to Lord Randy for kindness. Randy sent us with the day 2 psychic drone, but we're now on day 6. And we did successfully get the rice planted, but it is barely growing. But it also hasn't been that long. Botched, 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 botched. Okay, you do have to rebuild this vent because you sort of just deconstructed that for fun, you dingus. And now it's considered outside. All right, now we have to actually close the vent. There we go. Now it should heat back up in here. It'll just take a minute. But I would, let's finish that first before you dig through the side. We're running very low on resources. We have 19 hours of fuel as well. We need to haul some things in from the outside, but we got a lot of stuff to do. You say you have a 5 construction, but I'm not sure that I believe you. I like that we built a door here and now we just walk around it. Some recreation time is important, I guess, boss, but we have a job to do. Where are the stumps? I know that you cut some trees down, and I don't know where the stumps are. Did they disappear? There they are. What's the temp outside? 38! Whew! And it's... Yeah, I don't think this rice is going to grow, chat. We're going to have some problems. There are still some bunnies on the map, and we still have 2 meals left. So we're going to have to start hunting soon. But there is wood. Just ADD going from one job to the next. Scorcher today. Yeah, it's toasty outside. 12% grown. Wow. We'll definitely be eating rice in no time, I'm sure. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is only 6 across. What? Oh, I miscalculated slightly. A slight miscalculation. Where are you going with this? Oh. A bulk goods trader already? A caravan from the Alliance of Gola is approaching their bulk goods trader, and they will linger around the colony for some time if they can stomach the low temperature. We don't have anything to trade, so I could mine the silver, and that would be about it. I don't think they'll stay here long enough for me to get it, but that would be our only source of income, is literally just a good old-fashioned searching for gold. We're filtering water in the riverbed. We're going out west. Hi, Talent Chat. I just got done playing with my VR set for the first time. Hey, nice. VR makes a really strong first impression, as long as you don't get any kind of like motion sickness. This is not a bad, I love being able to mine in temperature-controlled environment in here, but our luck is gonna run out there soon. Okay, we're just gonna keep mining money, and this actually could be incredible for our survival. If I see them about to leave, then we have to just go and try and trade with whatever we have, but this is just... We're kind of rich for our start. And this is why having like a good mining skill is so good for this particular start setup. Okay, I understand that you want to sleep. Well, what if you just kept mining silver all night long? Until you passed out, basically. All right, they're leaving. Oh no, the rice is dying. Also, the people are leaving. I don't know if I can catch this dude. Boss is... Oh no. You've got to be kidding me. He's the front of the pack! Well, all right, we're rich. I'm gonna sit on my pile of silver like a dragon. You dug too deep and too greedily. I had to, though. I mean, I didn't think that the dude was gonna be the first one out the door. I thought I had time. Oh well. Okay, we gotta come up with a dumping stockpile somewhere. For now, it's just gonna go next to the base. Randy loves colony wealth. He sure does, yeah. I wish I could have asked him to just wait for just a minute. Okay, we're gonna create an actual proper bedroom back here. This is going to function as like a barracks. So we will need an additional bed. But my first order of business is to make them as cozy as possible. We need to make end tables also out of steel, which is about 30 steel. So our steel supply is going to drain quite quick. But an end table is a nice early game addition to give us a little boost. Makes nearby beds a little bit more comfortable, placed directly adjacent to the head of the bed. It's only plus 0.05 comfort, but when they sleep in it, they are quite comfortable. Maybe even extremely comfortable. It can make a big difference, especially with the dresser. Place is so cushy, and they'll be thinking about that for a while. Okay, you gotta wake up because you gotta get food. We actually don't have any food. I don't know if there's more berry bushes around. I remember there were at the top of the map. So why don't we go on a little journey?
Can you eat silver? You can if you break your teeth. Maybe we can get some silver tooths.
There you go. All right, that's 16 berries. That's actually enough for 2 meals. Good. The RimWorld equivalent of an ice cream truck passing by and leaving just as you get your money from the piggy bank. So sad. Chat, it's time. This is the You're Going on an Adventure song. You're gonna live a long and fulfilling RimWorld life. Well, some of the rice died to cold, but not all of it. I don't think we're gonna get a harvest, but damn it, I'm gonna try. All right, take a nap during your free time if that's what you need to do. Gotta sleep eventually. Mood is fantastic, though. The cannibalism went very far. When you think about eating tomorrow. Excuse me, I'm trying to vibe here. Well. A pack of man-hunting guinea pigs have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. I think we just fight them. Or wait for them to come to us, that is. All right, boss. You got this. Hold the door open. I don't want them to waste the spike traps on guinea pigs, though. Where are you going? Oh my god. Bro. It's a guinea pig. It scooped dirt into both of my eyes? I have 12 melee. Boss, you're dead in 14 hours to guinea pigs. Literally, how did it go this bad? Time to test out that self-tending 4 medical skill. Do you have heal root at least? Or how do you know if they're using heal root? Oh, now you're using heal root. 43% quality tend. That's excellent news. I'm not taking any chances with the heal root. I was trying to clean the blood first, but 24%. All right, clean the blood. I need to clean up in here anyways. So dirty. Those are pretty good tins for self-tend. And we do have a little bit of extra heal root scattered around the map. Okay. Well, we saved the steel spike traps. Hopefully it was worth losing a bit of manipulation. Are they giant or normal-sized guinea pigs? Clearly they are giant guinea pigs, because I can't explain how they bit me 5 times in the torso, and... oh no. A child named Nellie is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Nellie is suffering paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. It can also be cured by a special operation. Is Randy truly random? Is Randy... Same song, different verse. Nelly is willing to contribute once she's recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Nelly, you can banish her, sell her into slavery, or leave her to die. Here's the thing. My problem is I want to accept and actually try and feed them. The problem is doing that is very hard. How long do I have? 24 hours. That's really not long. Okay, postpone. I want to be good! Just because I'm a cannibal doesn't mean I don't want to help a child in need. Postpone leaves them on the ground? Oh. They're here whether I like it or not. Oh, no. It's like... No. It's fine. She's not an enemy. Volatile? Nelly is a 10-year-old preteen who's on a hair trigger all the time. I'm allergic to volatile preteens. She is the first to break in any tough situation. Global certainty loss factor times 300%. That's good. We can use that. Here's a problem. I can arrest them and convert them, because they can still talk while in paralytic aphasia. God gave birth to humans in a grand accident and looked upon them with curiosity. Across the vast stellar distance, God's will sustained the life of mankind against the void. God said to all, each and every one of you is unique and holy, being formed in my image. Their relic is the Zanlash EMP launcher. Well, Nelly needs rescue, I guess. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Nelly thinks you should give your faction a name. What will your faction be called? Nelly, you're very, very bold to assume that. I don't know. At this point, we've done so many different names that I'm out of all the good ones. We're not going to name it after Nelly. Chat, you guys are offering some terrible names right now. I'm not going to name them the Diamond Dogs. Why would I name them after the worst show I watched on television this year? I'm not naming the colony Nelly's End. Okay, what about, Boss Crossing, the Boss Sauce. The, Let's meet, because it's eat. The sauce bosses? The Fahrenheiters. I can't in good conscience put that, but I guess I have to. Is that the faction name? And then the settlement is going to become the, Is this boss? No. What are you, cross? I hope there's no animosity. Randy just snapped. Snap back. You gotta snap back. I think we'll just name it Boss Cross. No one's gonna remember this anyways. Your faction is now known as the Fahrenheiters. Let me see. Nelly, did you bring anything? Of course not. That would have been too easy. How am I going to feed both of you? The short answer is I'm probably not. There's also some stinky animals over here that we definitely need to create a dumping stockpile for just animals. This is going to become an important stockpile for corpses of animal variety, but only rotten. Nelly needs rescue. Nelly needs a lot of things, chat. Skewer, thanks for subbing again for 19 months. Hello, Skewer. Welcome to the stream. The problem here, chat, is that we actually need to go hunting. There's not a single berry bush left on the entire map, and my character's already sort of injured and in medium pain. So it's not an ideal time to go hunting bunnies. If only we were able to buy stuff from the stupid bulk goods trader, this would be different. Nelly is gonna eat all of our food. Basically, yes. Oh no. Why have you done this? Well, we're bleeding again. Nelly, you'll be okay. Just hang tight there. We're just gonna use our hands. Go inside where the light is. 0% quality tin. Can't wait to get an infection. Nelly, you sleep on the floor. Okay, this is the best I can do for you right now. We need to create a butcher table pronto, dude. In fact, we're just gonna wake up and get this done real quick. However, we do have only 81% manipulation, so this might botch. But damn it, we gotta do it. Major break risk. Oh god, boss is about to snap. Ravenously hungry. Oh my god, we're gonna lose, chat. You succeeded, you hero. Just hold on! Just hold. I know we're gonna have a chance of food poisoning. Don't worry about Nelly starving right now. Worry about yourself. Go to sleep. Serious pain, ugly environment, drowsy, tattered apparel. We haven't wasted any food on Nelly yet. I don't know what to do with Nelly. We gotta make a save as well. Chat, I also need to take a gamer death break. Okay? It's been about 3 hours since the start of the stream. Should the front door be closed? Me? Sure. Why not? And I'll be back in just a few minutes. I don't want to leave the game unpaused because obvious reasons, but I'll take like 6-7 minutes. I take the dog outside, let him go to pee, get a snack, get a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes after this. We're grooving, we're dancing, we're lighting up the night. We're kind of back. Okay, thanks for waiting. Now, what do we do? I kind of paused because this is very much this was a future me problem. Now it is a present me problem. There is a small 10-year-old child who just airdropped in a transport pod and is suffering paralytic abasia, which basically incapacitates them for a significant period of time. Their motor cortex has been interfered with. The recovery process is slow. There was a small chance of a lucky recovery. And it's difficult right now to even feed me, much less a second person. But if we can keep them alive, we have a second worker. This colony and its ideology, of course, does encourage child labor. Children build character through work. It's important that everyone contributes. The downside is there's really only 5 bunnies left on the entire map. That's 5 meals at best. We do have some rice growing, but it's already the 9th of December, which is our version of summer. And we planted these like 4 or 5 days ago, and they just really aren't growing. I don't want to eat this kid, but I don't know what to do. I'm trying to be a good cannibal. We gotta draw the. I don't want to be evil again. Okay, the evil storyline. The evil storyline was just depressing. Because we gotta, like, the thing is, Nelly, if Nelly were already dead, that's one thing, chat, okay? It's kind of like people who, you might eat a cheeseburger, but you don't want to kill a cow, right? You don't want to be the one that personally kills the cow. You dirty your hands. Now, we finished off another person, but that was our enemy. That was a totally different environment. That was war. That was kill or be killed. If they got back up, they would fight us too. The best thing we can do is just not pull the lever on the train tracks and just be like, Nelly isn't our problem, and maybe they just got left outside for too long. I don't know what to do here. This is a tricky call. What I want to do is leave it to chance. And by chance, I mean, let's hope we get maybe another trader, okay? I'm going in. We're in serious pain. We're just gonna try and float until Randy takes all the food away. We gotta start getting electricity turned on here, though. That's the main thing. Electricity just needs to be on. Right, we have enough for almost 2 meals. Nelly has started malnutrition. I'm working on this. Oh, a group of travelers, but do they trade? No. There's a bunny! Chat, there's almost no meat on this bunny, but there is a dead bunny down there. There's actually 3 snow hare corpses somewhere around the map that are partially consumed. What are you doing? All right, Nelly. Listen, Nelly. We're gonna go ahead and cook you a meal. I'm gonna need to make a second bed. One way or the other. For now, this one will do. I know chat disapproves. But we don't do it because it's easy.
We do it because it needs to be done.
So, unfortunately, our manipulation has taken a hit. We are healing from the guinea pig battles. They're mask wearing. What are they wearing the mask for? The Nova Justice. Okay, break risk. How about build yourself a bed. Don't botch it. Good job. Poor quality bed. Okay. No. That's not Nelly's bed. You don't understand. Carry Nelly over there. This is your bed. This is your bed. Now, put Nelly in the poor quality bed. And then you go to... Yeah. Okay. Just joined the stream. Is there a rundown of the colony ideology and or xenotype? Did you manage to somehow miss the last 5 or so RimWorld streams? Because if not, it's the exact same as those times. Except we now encourage child labor. Well, we found one of the snow hares, and Boss is going on a tantrum and is going to smash things in her room due to the ugly environment. This has nothing to do with the food. They're just in a lot of pain. Don't break the wall, please, God. You're gonna let all the air out. They hate ugly bedrooms. They do, yes. All right, tantrum over. The problem is you're still hungry. You're still hungry. So that meal that you were going to get is still worth going, even if it's only a couple meat. What we really need to do is piss off the Arctic fox and let them step into the spike traps. That would be a good meal. We already have 8 hare meats, so we really don't need much. Randy. An army sergeant named Nelson is crashing in a transport pod. If he survives, he'll be badly wounded. Nelson is from your enemy, the amalgamation of poo. You can capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Dead in 4 hours. If not for the fact that we're incredibly hungry and can't feed a prisoner, this would be a... Like, we've already eaten 1 pigskin. How about a second one? They are from our enemy, after all. Dinner is served, chat. We will be rewarded. Okay. Hang on. Two things. Number one. Ding, ding, ding. We need to put, checking corpses go on shelves. Yes. Nope. Okay, we actually got enough for 2 meals. That was 13 meat from a hare that had most of its body already kind of beaten up. Just eat it. Good job. Now we can cook. I'm gonna try and keep Nelly alive, chat. She's just a child. Just a small child. Okay, where? Nelson, dead in 2, 1, 0. Extreme blood loss. Stabs in the head, arm, and leg. And I didn't even have to kill them. Good for us. What's the temperature like in the bedroom? This is actually a really nice way to govern the campfire. When we had a campfire filling up this entire area, it was like 82. They were sweaty. They were hot when they were sleeping inside. Now that we have a campfire in the other room and the heat escapes into the door, it's actually extremely balanced 66, 67 degrees in here now. So they are neither chilly nor sweaty. They're in the comfortable environment. So this little door bottleneck is a good way to do that. It actually seems better than a vent right now. Speaking of vents, oh, Randy likes us again. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. That is a plus 16, like a calming voice at the back of my mind, settling my nerves. Hi, Town Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? Have we resorted to cannibalism already? Mandy, what do you mean, resorted?
We prefer it.
All right, boss. Nelly is gonna be hungry again. Why did you... No, rotten corpses. Yep, you've got to fix this. You did this. But you know what's more important than fixing it right now? Hauling Nelson in from across the dang map. Herb World Urchin Boss had a little taste of the forbidden meat in childhood. Eating whatever they could get their hands on to survive, and may have developed a taste for this stuff. Boss is fully healed, and we just walked past an ancient mech. Passing near the remains of an ancient Exostrider mechanoid, Boss noticed an intact transponder inside. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. But be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Okay, the way that you phrase that is questionable, Karth Vader, who says, does anyone feel like it's too hard to indoctrinate kids in this game? I think what you mean to say is, how come when the kids are going through their education and development, we get to set their core defining characteristics and traits, but we don't get to help push them towards the ideology under which they have been reared. Which I think is a valid question, even if it was phrased strangely. Because it is odd that we can be like, decide exactly how their development points are spent. Do you really need to sleep right now? Not as much as eat. Chat, where'd the body go? Wait. Oh, the body's there. We just don't have humans. Humans. I don't know why you're going all the way down here for this, but okay. They choose their permanent ideology autonomously at 3 years old for some reason. They're incredibly smart 3-year-olds. Are pigmen not humans? They are indeed humans, who are just different xenotype genetically from baseline. Alright, so we got 13 from the bunny. Why? I'm pretty sure this is allowed. They're going really, really far. I could change the range. Let's see. Missing a corpse. Butcher creature. Oh, allow stranger corpses. It wasn't selected. There we go. Okay, we need to get the fire back on in here. And we need to check the wood supply. Oh no. I think I forgot to get a couple of stumps. We also need to go outside, because there's almost no trees on this map, and we're about to get the last bits of them now. So it is incredibly important. God, that was like 62? That one had so much more. But yeah, we need to go haul the wood in. It's not deteriorating that quickly. The rice is really not growing at all, though. All right, 2 meals is good. Oh, I ate a meal made from the meat of another human. So pleasurable. If only I had some fava bean. And a nice Chianti. Yes. Nelly, you might have to eat a little bit of this too. You might even learn to like it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Where are we going to go next? We have so much to do. -3 from butchering? Is there a -3 from butchering? I don't think so. Nelly has a -3 from butchering. One of us butchered a human being. This was a horrible thing. But not boss. Alright, the Psychic Soothe is doing a lot for us right now. But yeah, we need to catch up on our sleep. We should feed Nelly, though. Don't feed Nelly... Feed Nelly the meal. Hold on. They will have a Calvinist diet. They dislike human meat, but we don't have anything else, my dear. If you want to live,
You'll eat it. And you'll like it.
it was a horrible thing. Oh my god. I say we just knock all these meals out now. And then we can focus on other tasks. I believe the corn is freezing at night again, is getting closer to fall. Okay, next on the to-do list. Obviously do want to do some base repairs, because we almost broke some of the walls. And we don't want other people to have an easier time of it, but obviously food is the primary concern at the moment. So I say let's go prioritize butchering, and when we click on that, they will go find the corpses. We can also do a little order and right-click allow. There are no forbidden items presently, because it was just the bunny corpses that the Arctic wolf has, well, now gone. Now there's just some bunnies on the map. And we sort of need to get more while we can, because they will be chased away by the terrible timps. All right, what do you got? 14 hare meat. Ooh, we have 2 more meals worth of meat outside. Missing a corpse. Okay, so that was the last one that we were able to get our hands on for free. Try to keep Nelly fed. We're almost done with the base repairs, and then we can actually start improving our quality of life in here. Okay, had a little snack break. This is the only stump. This is the last of the wood. Why are you so sleepy all the time? Oh, it's nighttime. I forget that we're in one of the poles, so it's like brighter here than usual. Okay. I seem to have misplaced my allergy medicine. Visitors? With a few items to trade? Okay, it is so cold that I'm gonna get up and start trying to trade with them immediately before they have the option of turning around and leaving. Because we do actually have silver. We mined it ourselves. They have 52 pemmican, 3 herbal meds, and a pila, which we'll ignore. I'll sell the short bow, because a poor quality short bow is bad, but we have no wood, so we might have to make do. Okay, there we go. So, a 52 extra pemmican is just a little bit to try and tide us over. Because we're basically already out of food again. Feeding 2 mouths is problematic. But we will cook it anyways. Now, back to the task at hand. Getting power, getting electricity, getting off of this wood supply for which we only have... We have about 247 wood to make this all come together. So I'm going to allow building of the wind turbine. God, this is the maximum mood. Just go do something else. You really don't need to be wasting time. So 100 steel and 2 components and a little bit of luck will get us our first electricity generator. I think this is the first time we've done an ice oasis where it was actually cold enough that the rice literally didn't grow during the summer. Because this permanent winter, there was one other one we did that was pretty cold as well. So maybe the second time. Good job getting the wind turbine going immediately. All right. This could be perfect timing. Because the fire just went out. Which is bad. However... Now, it is definitely time to get a proper heater. 50 steel and 1 component, and we know it's going to get cold. Very cold. So I'm thinking 2 heaters would be nice to build. Alright, we'll need a little bit more conduit to get that far. But that's not too bad. This is a huge batch of steel that we've got here too, which is really nice. Alright, so technically this thing can be connected, but of course there's no wind right now, because why? Why would there be? When we make our first wind turbine. So the next step will be making a second one, as well as starting on research, which of course Boss sucks at. So, you know, it'd be nice to have a second colonist. I'm just saying.
Chat, I don't want to correct all of you. Simply takes too much time. And they're all things that I've addressed before.
All right, let's go with question mark Chad. Have you tried using a brazier for heat? No, because we don't have any wood on this map. We have 250 wood and then we have no more wood, so we need to get to electricity. It says December and perma-winter. How can it be summer? There are still seasons where it's hotter and colder. It's technically permanent winter, but some perma-winter maps are hot enough to grow crops. Okay, next. Use double layering the outer wall of the base worth, not while you're using wood heat. Eventually, when you're using electricity, it would be technically worth. But when you still have a door that opens and closes with no airlock, you get diminishing returns. Is that a natural vein of steel? Yes, it's a mountainside steel. All veins of steel are natural. Are solar panels more effective here? You have to research solar panels. So many questions. Vent to transfer heat into the bedroom. An open door can do just that. You don't need vents. The purpose of this vent is to allow cool air to get into the butcher table room where we are going to have a rack for meat and meals. for a natural freezer. I wish there was a way to turn off the campfire to conserve wood. I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't. You should be able to maybe smother a fire and save some of the fuel. But while the fire is going, the heaters will turn themselves down to low power mode. Which doesn't matter because we have no batteries. Like, it honestly just doesn't matter. It's just wasting wood. So I need to toggle off automatic refill of the fire. We can actually cancel that and simply reinstall. And then we're going to link these two shelves together. Okay, looking good. I do want to haul the pemmican so it doesn't spoil out there. And we need to eat the pemmican. And then go fetch some more food. So, let's manage the food restrictions. Pemmican is now allowed. We have about 1 meal worth of pemmican left over. So, let's go hunting. Why is your mood so mad? Darkness? Slept in the cold. We do need some lights. All right, that's gotta help a little bit. Never mind. Your mood is okay enough that I wouldn't have expected a sad wander, but at least you guys just ate. I am trying to make the barracks better, but you kind of have to like work with me a little bit to make that happen. Steel is an invention, not a natural vein sort of metal. Okay, in RimWorld, it is a natural vein. Do I need to qualify? The question is that a natural batch of steel with...
Well, in reality, steel is an alloy, you see, and in RimWorld, there was an amalgamation of metal that is taken for the purposes of gameplay.
Boss, go to sleep. Dude, you're already hungry. And you wasted the entire day doing nothing. Wait until they find out about components. Okay, I guess we'll just starve then. Well, now your snap is over, but if you sleep, you don't get any food, so... Luckily all the bunnies are coming to eat our crops. I say we just go for it. I don't care how many bites we get bit. They're all right here. Oh god. Okay. Oh, wait, there's one more. Are you okay? Dead in 20 hours. Well, we have a little bit of meat. We gotta stop malnutrition. We gotta do two things. Let's allow the use of heal root. 12% quality tins. Luckily, we tinted it all in one go. Then we want a butcher. Wait, we could just eat the pemmican. Cook at the campfire. Feed Nelly. Chad, I just want to have a good guy cannibal campaign. Is that really too much to ask? I just want to take in someone in need and raise them to understand that maybe cannibalism isn't so bad. Okay, well, at least we have some time now. Wait, are you tired? Yeah, they are tired as hell. Electricity is on the blink. We got 3 meals worth of food in here. And we are incredibly tired, so take a nap. That'll also help us heal a little faster from little bunny bites. Take away some of the pain. I can't believe none of this rice grew. Chat, this colony is... We're rapidly reaching a conclusion of sorts. Not unexpectedly. Next time on Etal stream. Okay, chat, no more taking in paralytic Abasia colonists. Well, we can only cook at the campfire right now, huh? Here's the thing, Randy is truly random, and all it takes is Randy to be random in a good way once. That's all I need. How much is this? 95 steel? Alright, take a nap. But prioritize working on this wind turbine because the damn heaters are always out. And we need to make an electric stove. Missing 2 components. Oh my god. Chad, how much wood do we have? We have like 100. No, we have more than 100 wood, I think. Just get the fire on. How many days till Nelly can move? 27 days. I don't need much, okay? I just need another trader and another couple of bad guys to eat. Because we're definitely not getting any rice. Just 54 more meals until she wakes up. How dare. Chad, I can't let this poor innocent child die. Also, I think our little steel mine is finally out. We're creating a nice little hovel for the insects to infest so we can eat them. Nelly, I want you to live. A small herd of thrumbos. One of them is gonna become self-tamed, and we're gonna kill it, and we're gonna eat it. It's easy. Peaceful by nature. These rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. They'll leave the area in a few days. Okay, we have 191 steel. Most of that's gonna be gone. And then... component time. You got this, boss. Thrumbos, if there's any trees left for you to eat, there actually is not a single tree. Maybe one? Two trees? They might self-tame because they're just like desperate for food. I don't know how it works. Rice is totally gone, yeah. A bunny migration! Oh my god, it's 20 snow hares! How am I gonna kill all of these? Before they leave the map. Chat, it's about to be... I have 3 heal root. It's about to be boss... This is a boss fight. We're just gonna have to go and melee attack every single bunny. A group of travelers are passing by. Not enough to kill a Thrumbo, though. 1 dead. 2 dead. 3 dead. Quick! Keep up with the herd! Come on, boss! Alright, let's try running to the front of the pack. We only got 2 small bites. Boss is 12 double fireball, melee, and speedy. Not so speedy, because we do have a leg scar, but... just a little blood is fine. These Thrumbos are like, what the hell's going on? We only have 3 bites. Well, 4. Dead in 24 hours. Okay, we can do like 1 more bunny and that's it. Dead in 19 hours. I cannot afford to be killed by bunnies. All right, that was a good job getting patched up there. Let's go see if we can sneak in 1 or 2 more kills. I say go for that one. And then this one. All right, and that's probably all we can get. Ah, so close. All right, we have 1 big bite. I say just use the heal root. Just to be safe. 28% quality tins. We got some food, chat. We can allow 8 items on the map. We're gonna have to walk for them, no doubt. But they're still there. I'd say go ahead and eat the meal. Do a little butcher. Do a little cooking. Feed Nelly. Okay, to be clear, I know that this is probably, like, feeding Nelly is probably the death of the colony, but I am just dogged in my determination to prove that Randy is gonna have some mercy just once. Just once. Alright, and that was a good start, okay? There's some food on the map. You may as well haul this in while you're here. Because I can't RP justify eating this child. Like, RP necessitates this. Right now. Cannibal or no? All right, you actually need to sleep. It's already time to wake up, and... I think we're just gonna do, like, anything time today. You'll get time off at 12. And we do need to cook some meals. God, you guys are so hungry. Imagine having a gourmand in the colony. Ow. You can't have a colony of one forever. Like, you gotta eventually have a second person. And I don't think that even if a person could walk right now, this would necessarily be easier, because they still both have to eat. And labor is not... We don't have a shortage of labor from a food perspective. We need to clean up. Too much mess. But yeah, it's hilarious to me, like, we're actually not getting anything done. Cannibals don't eat all humans, they just do eat humans. Yeah, exactly. How would, chat, how, under your logic, would a cannibal tribe survive? They're like, well, how can you be in a tribe with other cannibals? They're people. You eat people. That doesn't make any sense. They eat other people. Don't judge me and my Indo-cannibalism. Alright, they finally got some sleep. They're finally getting some rec. We need to get a electric stove. That should be the next order of business. Not all the way back there, mind, but... Needs 2 components. The mood is terrible right now. We have no catharsis left. Mood is draining rapidly. If you were delivered a pizza, paid for everything, tell the delivery guy you didn't order it, and they say you can keep it anyway, would you eat it? With that, is that pizza a 10-year-old child? Then no, I'm not eating the pizza. This is a terrible analogy. Oh, we need to move this. All right, let's create some bills. Do until you have 6 meals. Actually, we'll just up that to 8. Can include human meat. Chat, you realize we have the chance to be ethical cannibals with vat-grown meat, right? Patience. Patience. Yes, exactly. All right, we are doing our damnedest to try to get boss off of the precipice of bad mood. The youngsters are sad. We're doing our best, but I don't think that is good enough. All right, the electric stove only works for as long as there's electricity, but this is letting us save our precious wood supply right now. To that end, we need to haul some more wood. Are you just hauling? Oh, there's no stockpile. Hold that thought. Chat, we're also basically out of the easiest to acquire steel. There is still some over here. And this is probably a decently deep reservoir. But yeah, we need to turn off the things that we're not using when we're not using them to try to prioritize power going to the to the heaters. Because it's very inconsistent power right now. Break risk incoming? I know. I know, boss. You can have anything time, alright? How cold is it in here? It's 68. One of the heaters is still on. The important one is still on, at least. There, the wind's coming back. We'll definitely get to the point of research cloning vats. You gotta have a little faith, okay? We already made it through summer. Randy hasn't even sent us a raid yet, and I hope he does because I'm gonna be ready. How many more bunny corpses are there? There's at least one more. Oh, there's a handful more. Where are they? 6 snow hare corpses? Oh yeah. Chat, did they buff how much meat comes from bunnies? I swear to God they did. I swear to God there was a stealth buff. All right, we're gonna watch this carefully. Because it used to be like lucky to get 10 meat. Maybe it was just because of how we were killing it? Okay, we have 22. Now we have 38. That's 16. I don't think we were getting 16 from Butcher Table or no. So we've been doing this a long time. We've been butchering bunnies a long time. Is it animal skill? Because we do have a 10 animal skill. Taming, training, and controlling. Is animal skill more important than cooking? All right, if you want to butcher, boss, then by all means, go ahead and butcher, because that's a lot of bunnies up there. We do need to cook, though. Okay. God, that's like a whole day. Butcher a few bunnies, go to sleep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, productive. Hell yeah. That's all we can do. By the time they walk to get the bunny and come back, it's time to eat another bunny. Yes. Oh. Chad, I'm gonna scream as loud as I can. Ready? Gumby Oak, I missed your sub from 44 months. 44 months ago. Wait, no, it was from 20 minutes ago. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Aku as well. Pryman, Cannibalism sub for 40 months. Hello, each one of you. Sorry, you were muted. Can you do it again? Sure. Did it work that time? Wow, that was pretty loud. I told you I was going to scream as loud as I can. You didn't believe me. I tried to warn you. The Thrumbos are gone, chat, and there is one bunny left on the map that we should, like, kill. But boss is pissed, and will probably snap soon. Well, it is 1 degree Fahrenheit outside, so that is part of the issue. We should definitely cook while we have electricity. I'm honestly surprised that, I don't want to say it, but we haven't had food poisoning yet. Okay, that's good, but let's go kill the bunny first. Where is it? And if we snap on the way, then we snap on the way. But mood's actually going up. If we snap on the way, how does snapping work, chat? We graduated to melee level 13. Good job. Oh, it is a big snow coming down right now. Snapping doubles your cubes. True. Does it double the threshold under which you snap? Yes, go to bed. Okay, we survive another day, but barely. Nelly got food poisoning. You just took one for the team. Actually, no, that's bad. Because now I have to feed you more. I shouldn't have said anything. Dude, I just fed them. Look how fast that's going down. Chat, what should I do? Should I double down? We'll close our eyes. I'll stay strong. Nelly got food poisoning twice? What? At least I didn't. Boss, don't eat, boss. You're gonna get food poisoning. Are they doing it on purpose? This is an RP opportunity. Nellie's father is hiding under the butcher table. If you return her to him, he will pay you with human meat and leather. What if I say do some more while you're out here? You do have a minor passion for your work, and you're quite quick. You just want to do it before your manipulation gets too low.
Our patience has been rewarded by Randy!
A transport pod with Acosta is crashing. She's not affiliated with any faction. She may even join you willingly. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have another mouth to feed. I can't pass 10 double fireball intellectual, dude. Are they loyal? No, they're not super loyal. Big brain, more food. I need herbal medicine to euthanize. I mean, to make them take a long nap. Is there any heal route on the map left? If I can do this from an RP perspective? Yeah, there is. I am allergic to euthanizing my colonists for RP. Okay, we have multiple issues. Number one, Acosta is bleeding out in 15 hours at the edge of the map. They're top priority right now. Boss is gonna have a snap on the way there. I don't have a prison. I guess I could just... Dude, why is Randy like this? We're gonna have a snap on the way. Almost guaranteed. Bad hypothermia right now, Chad. Like, so bad. I don't know if we can make it all the way there and back. I think we should just take a quick trip back home before we incapacitate ourselves with hypothermia. Nelly. I'm gonna at least do this right, okay? I'm at least gonna do this right. You just aren't gonna, you're not gonna survive. And I don't want to give you false hope. You're not gonna survive. You had another 21 days of paralytic abasia through the harshest of winters. I have to accept that I did my best, I tried, and I'm sorry. Killing one so young feels wrong, no matter the circumstances. I tried to avoid it. But the barracks are unfortunately stinkier than killing a child, apparently. All right, before we rescue, chat, I don't know if you're allowed to do this. Is this, oh, yes you are. We're gonna repurpose. Listen, it's not Nelly that we're eating. We're just getting a small return on our initial simple meal investment. Everybody close your eyes for a second. That's a 4-meal return on 4.5, almost 5-meal return on investment. Chat, I only did it because they had major food poisoning still. They weren't even recovering. The odds of them surviving, we have 5 meals left between the two of us. That's not even 2 days. That's 2 days worth of food. We had to make a judgment call. I tried to listen. I took them in from the transport pod. I let them, I talked to them. I hung out with them. But I told them how it was. And they understand that if I die, listen, if I die, we both die. If you die, I live. If I die, yeah, you see, like there's only one way this goes. All right, I gotta warm up before we make the trek out here. We've got 11 hours left. Okay, and we should eat. Okay, let's do it. I got one good medicine, Acosta. I'm coming. Drawn out moral dilemma. Indeed, that's exactly what it was. 8.3 is all I can do for you. They have an infection in their leg. Oh boy. Where's the other heal route that we saw? There's one. There's supposed to be 7. Where are they? Three. Botched. Guess what, chat? You can't do an operation without medicine. Oh shit, we have serious hypothermia. Run, boss! Oh no. It's coming. It's gonna happen. Oh no, it's gonna happen, chat. My toe! Run! Don't do it! Oh, we made it. Fixed toe. It's taking a long time. 5.5% quality tinned on toe. Electricity? Who needs it? Costa is basically super dead. Oh. Well, this has been something. That's a lot of blood that we just lost. And it is cold. Dude, where's the power? Wind! Randy, are you telling me 2 wind turbines can't power a single heater? How the hell is this not? They're producing 92 each. It's 918. That's 100. Oh, what's... Is it this lamp? Oh, now all the power comes back. Oh, cool. Costa, how much longer do you have to live? Not very long. All right, let's bring you inside. If we can get there without snapping. Absolutely freezing.
My teeth are chattering so hard I can barely speak. My toes are numb.
I'm confused. Are you absolutely... Does this go away? Or is it just because it's negative 36 outside? Oh no. The mood. The mood. The mood. The mood. The mood is gone. What are you wearing, by the way? You have a parka! Well, well. Acosta, listen. I'm not gonna leave you outside to freeze, but unfortunately there's literally nothing I can do about this infection. But the parka is gonna save our entire life. So is this new button-down shirt. So are the new pants. I am now you. Costa, I didn't want you to die. But if I had any medicine, I would attempt an amputation. Because missing out on this double fireball intellectual is going to haunt me for whatever's left of this game. I'll try and make you comfortable before you die. Witnessed an outsider's death. I saw someone die. They were alive one moment and gone the next. I think I'll have a meal to celebrate. Well, there's nothing for it. We do hate looking at corpses, don't we? Corpses are somewhat disgusting to observe in their natural form. So let's get rid of it. Well, at least we have the fact that we're a cannibal carrying the... We didn't even pick that on purpose. It just happened that way. Now you're doing good on food. There's no wildlife on the map. It's just boss. Trying not to break. Got our third spike trap. How about you just haul the steel? And we made another poor quality bed. Fantastic. Mood might be starting to stabilize soon. And never mind. Boss is broken down and is wandering around in sadness because the barrack is awful, but at least it's warm in here, and also you have a parka now. We're doing our best. Hello, Trombone Ninja. Thanks for 54 months of sub. How is it a barracks? I guess because there's more than one bed in there. And they're already off the snap because they need to sleep. All right, sleep if you must. A group of pigs from the amalgamation of poo have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Fats has a gun. He's a careful shooter with a lot of passions. They have a flak vest and flak pants? What is my wealth at right now, Randy? Good God. And I'm supposed to beat them with a steel club? That's my first raid? What's their melee skill? I mean, the flak is gonna do all the work for them. It went dun dun, and then the song canceled. The problem with the traps is they might still try and break down the wind turbine first. We need to wake up basically immediately. And I know this is a little bit off, but it'll do us a lot of good to have. We just have to lure them in. It's negative 32 degrees Fahrenheit outside for Fats. It was comfy down to negative 118 because that's a good quality alpaca wool parka. They have a flop hat made out of mega sloth wool and an alpaca t-shirt. They are golden right now. All right, we need to sort of lure them in. The problem is I don't want to get shot. Are they just going straight for this? Right now, Randy! Now, a villain named the Doctor is crashing in a transport pod. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Doctor is from your enemy, the Kodubarg Fur. Not right now. He's dodging all the traps. What? The first shot hits me in the leg while I'm behind cover? Are you kidding me right now? With a pistol and a level 3 shooting skill. You I can't let him blow this shit up. Oh my god, 20 in the lung? Jesus, this crack shot. Oh my god. A 13 melee, by the way. Landed one hit on the arm. Literally 0 melee, 3 shooting. Just absolutely dominated. Boss is being kidnapped. Literally got beat by a guy from a faction called Pooh. Well. I even made the spike traps. They just don't... Wait a second! Wait a second, chat! Did Tynan nerf this? I think Tynan may have actually nerfed this. Hold on. Show me the patch notes, because I swear I'm gonna prove it that I'm not crazy. The children are your downfall. What the hell does the children have to do with Pig Wick? Okay, look at this. I'm going to show you something. Tynan specifically did this to nerf my runs on purpose. And I'll prove it. Okay, you ready for this, chat? You ready for this? Hold on. There's I don't know what the keyword was. It was something to do with melee. Melee raiders, that's the pig, now ignore non-combatants, I wasn't fighting yet, that are not in line of sight when choosing new targets. I swear... Oh, they weren't a melee raider. You're right, they weren't a melee raider. He had a gun. Okay, but anyways, because he was ranged... So this wasn't nerfed. But it's still interesting to think. So because I left line of sight, he stopped attacking me and attacked the next closest target. It's still Diamond's fault somehow. I gotta figure out how to make that work. I'm not sure what a non-combatant is. I believe non-combatants are just people who are not engaged in combat. Because they'll still attack non-combatants that are in line of sight, but when they're choosing new targets, they'll prioritize things that are in their line of sight. That was the harshest first raid ever. I think this is the first time I've been beaten by the one man raider. First raid. Like double flak, lands the first 2 out of 3 shots with shooting 3, careful shooter. And the only thing I could have done was just ignore them breaking down the wind turbine, but they would have just gone for the second wind turbine. So in hindsight, I guess I should have just waited. But he had like good quality flak, so he would have had to walk through at least 3 steel spike traps before he got downed. Well, send it again. By the way, Tal, pigskins have times 50% accuracy at that first shot's range. Hang on, where's Doctor? Doctor's a Edakine. Are pigskins worse at ranged by default from a xenotype? Chat, that outcome is the same literally on any other map. It has nothing to do with food. That had everything to do with the time, the duration it took Randy to raid. We were able to get our colony up to 7,500 wealth. And he didn't raid until now, so he had a lot of raid points. That outcome happens on every single colony that we don't, that we go out to fight them, I guess. Oh, man. Boss is technically not dead. Boss has just been kidnapped. We even had so much food. We had like 11 meals worth of food plus this nerd. I like this map. Too bad. Too damn bad. Should try Blood and Dust again. You should try Shut Up. Do I sound like I want to lower the difficulty? You whiny little baby chatters who were like, change the settings, please. Play how I want to play. No. I don't want to play how you want to play. We just want to see you win. I don't care what you want to see. I will play Marvel Snap for 30 straight days if I want to. I don't want to see him win. I like watching Etel die repeatedly. I just want to see more colonist creator streams. Can you win next time? Winning in RimWorld is boring. Anybody can win on baby mode. Do you guys go into people with 500% in their title and be like, hey, have you tried turning difficulty down? It's like, that's the whole point. They're doing that on purpose. I like character creator streams. What's better than one new colony? 2 new colonies. That colony was actually fine. We just got manhandled by a god tier raider that I think would have been extremely challenging on any difficulty. The thing is, like, obviously in hindsight, I would have sacrificed the wind turbine and then seen what would have happened after that. But normally, Randy sends a raid before it's time for flak armor, flak pants, and a good quality pistol with a careful shooter who, like, typically first raid is mostly naked guy with a stick. So that was gonna happen on any Naked Brutality run. But yeah, next time I see someone that is that well equipped, I'll just have to take the hit on resources. The problem is, even then, let's say that I allowed the 2 wind turbines to be sacrificed. That's especially rough because wood is so scarce on that particular map, as opposed to the other ISO ACs that we have settled. That one was very scarce, so I'd have to go back to wood heating for the duration it would take me to save up another 200 plus steel plus components, and then rebuild them and hopefully not succeed. But yeah, regardless, careful shooter or not, that first shot hitting me around 75% cover at maximum range with a poor eyesight pig is just like, oof. Everybody's got a plan till they get shot in the leg by a pig. Alright, where's the thing? There we go. Pigwick map. Nah. Not bad. Not my first choice. I like this one a lot, but it does get difficult to traverse all the way around. Maybe 6. What was the temperature on 6? -12, it's not too bad. Granite, limestone, slate. Not terrible. Anybody? What did I say? 12? 12's the only one so far that I like. This is the Ice Oasis creator screen. People arrive. What happened? The same thing that always happens, Pinky. That is weird and also spicy. This is so weird and spicy that it might be worth doing. It's only 11.9 limestone slate. I'm curious how much rich soil this actually is. Okay, so it's really either 66 or like, what did I say, 12? Chat, what was the other one? It wasn't, oh, it was 6. Okay. 6 with this nice little oval, this nice little circle with a bunch of stone. Or the weird one. We would probably have to dig straight through north to south to create a path so we don't have to walk as far. The trick with these maps is if there's a bunny here and you have to walk all the way around, it's such a trek. But we could cut a little spot here, access this, we have to dig quite deep to go north. This area is almost untouchable. Do people dislike the background music? I don't think so. Does anyone dislike the background music? I don't think so. I think the differences between these are 66 is a little easier to defend naturally, but probably also going to create more challenges for us to survive. That is a long trek. Whereas 6 is also a long trek, but to a different angle. But you can still cut through here and at least hit the north side with a bunch of soil and possibly trees. I think let's try 6. Alright, we'll try 6. The temperature is slightly more forgiving than the last map, but only slightly. Granite, limestone, slate. Check. Kelvinism once more with feeling. Prepare moderately with our custom filter, and away we go. Sometimes it needs more rolls than others. A night owl. Too much in artistic, not enough in other things that are useful. "54 years old, tortured artist" is a big debuff, but these stats do not lie. They're probably gonna get like a bad back or something. Tortured artist makes this rough. We need to take someone who's not going to break very often. Optimist is cool. Gourmand means we're gonna eat our food 50% faster, and it's already so difficult. What colony number is this? Your mom. Chemical fascination. And also no combat stats whatsoever. Toxic streamer. Guess you're gonna have to drop pod me into the ocean and incite your neighboring political affiliates to violence. Volatile was the reason why I banned that one. These stats seem to mostly pop colony settler. It does seem that way, yeah. Undergrounder is not bad. Psychically hypersensitive is probably bad. The rest of the stats are probably good. That's worth saving at least. Dementia and 82 years old. Quick sleeper and steadfast. Are you my hero? Incapable of intellectual and artistic. Intellectual incapacity is a bit tough, but look at these god tier stats. We just can't research anything. But let's be real. Do we really have the ability to research anything? Like, do we ever have time to research anything? They're already intimately familiar with frostbite, and their foot is 73% deficient on the left side, so they're gonna be a little slow, but they do have god tier shooting, construction, mining, plants, and crafting skills, and they can doctor in a basic familiarity way. Capable of social. I think this is almost certainly gonna be who we go with. That said, the mining being 5, we saw how difficult that was last time, because that's actually a really good pawn for any other colony. We need more than 5 mining. And more than 6 plants. He's a very good colonist, though. Fast forward 3 hours to Ito saying, why didn't we pick someone who can't research? I would never. God, I love this reroll. This is the coolest mod. Trigger Happy Wimp. $400 rolls. 84 years old and frail. Not bad. Raj the Slaughterer is definitely a name. Better medical, social, but worse other things. It was actually my mother's idea to name me Slaughterer. I think we're just gonna go with Allman, actually. Alright, let's get a doctor, crafter, builder in the left behinds. Jogging hard worker, another social intellectual Wofford. You can go in left behinds as well. Iron-willed? Maybe. Volatile gourmand. Ooh, this is decent enough. Patty. Alright, Roz. You were one of the original ones that we were looking at possibly taking. Ooh. Bad back, but 18 shooting and tough. Ugh. The minus 30% movement. That's better. I think we're just gonna go with Allman and just try to... We gotta get an intellectual from outside. Left behind people show up sometimes. Random and rare. Randomly and rarely. I believe in Allman. Chat wants to believe in Allman. Okay, that's actually quite the walk around here. Did we pick someone good at mining? 8. It's reasonable, respectable. Look at all the trees. Dude, look at all these trees, dude. What if we just did like a zigzag? We're not gonna start with this, but we do need to do it sooner rather than later. Like that has to happen. All right, chat. If I'm gonna like get into this, if I'm gonna get into another another sad, ill-fated colonist, I need to get a quick pee break. And I'd like to also get a refreshment. And we'll come back and see if Allman has what it takes. We do have a nice graveyard. We can repurpose some sarcophagi. And we're gonna set up shop here where hopefully it's warm enough to actually get a rice harvest this time. But yeah, new start, unpause and whatnot when I get back. Let's just zoom out so everybody can come in and see what's up. I'll be back in just a few minutes after I have my own mental break. stop laughing. Shh. Turn it off. Okay, where am I? What are we doing? We're going to speedrun Almond's campaign back to where we were when we died in the last one. Hello, Corrupted Crow. This tile looks great. This tile, chat, I am going to make a personal etal guarantee that this one is going to be different. Okay? This is going to be completely different. You have no idea. You have no idea. Different how? It's not important. What is important is that we set up our little jobs. Our little jobs. Okay. First day, all work, no play. Let's do this, chat. I believe. Step 1, it is cold. It's 19 degrees Fahrenheit and Almond is naked. But Almond has a 9 plant skill, which means we should be cutting down these trees with considerable speed. And we do need to cut down all of them. And we're gonna go one step further. I think we have enough time for this. Depends on the hypothermia. I would like to still make the wall out of steel, even though we have wood now. At least this wall. Your mining skill is still a solid 8. Almond is kind of a gamer. Stupid, but really talented. So this time, I'm thinking where this door should go. I want to say this door should go somewhere east to west. For now, it's going to go there. Almond, you're still only in the shivering stage of hypothermia. I believe in you. We already have 22 resources in the steel door. We're gonna create ourselves a roof. And then get a campfire going. All right, we just made it to minor hypothermia. So the plan here, as you can see, is I did love how we started last time, which is we have indoor mining areas so that we can stay heated while we mine, which is super convenient when we don't have any clothes. So now that there is a roof, our little interior section is gonna start getting a little toastier. It is a bit warmer here. It's 42 degrees compared to last time. And we want to do a really early, like, poke a mountain tunnel through there. But before we do that, let's worry about getting the chopped stumps up and creating a little bit of furniture. So now that there actually is foliage on this map, we have trees. Unlike the last one, we can afford to create furniture out of wood, which is going to be a big help, actually. I like to start by making just 2 beds. But before that, we can get a table and a little stool. So hypothermia will start going down now because it's quite warm in here. I'm gonna say build the table. Construction skills 11 with a double fireball passion. We should be making, it might actually bite us in the ass because we're gonna make such good quality furniture that it might actually piss Randy off wealth-wise. Next step, let's acquire food. All right, there's like not that many berry bushes close by. The berry bushes are insanely far away, actually, for some reason. Why don't you ever just rush crop planting? My dude needs to eat a meal today. Don't know if you were aware of this fact, but last time I planted crops on day 3. Is that not fast enough for you? Don't need that. All right, let's get ourselves a place to put the berries. Doesn't really matter where. And let's haul all of them in. Please just make it, oh my god. Feed a man for a day and he will be hungry tomorrow. Plant crops today and he will die before they are done. Yes, last time we planted rice and it literally just didn't grow. I think it's actually going to be somehow harsher on this map. I don't know why this is. Do until you have 6. Why is there's like no berries on this map and we're getting very few. What are you doing? All right, we're gonna stave off malnutrition by the smallest amount. We have a good 2 good quality beds. It's a bit hot in here, so we're gonna crack the door. And that might make it too cold, but it's hard to balance the two. Okay, next on the agenda. He was mining bulk steel before he planted rice. On the last one, I verbally stated that the earlier you are in summer, the cooler it is. So I waited 2 or 3 days so that the temperature would change because all the grass died because of how cold it got before day 3. So I knew that rice wasn't going to survive. I enjoy debating the merits of my strategy with chat. The big thing we're going to do differently this time is we're going to create at least a steel wall from here to here. which will be flammable, but the point is going to be to sort of usher raiders in so that I can guarantee that they step in traps. That's going to be the biggest change. Because I think it won't take that much. Because I cannot just keep making wind turbines and then the raiders come in and instantly blow up my wind turbines. All right, also, I appreciate that you have a bed, but now it is day 3, as usually is tradition. Today is the day, except it's actually going to be harder to get a grow zone going here because of the simple fact that there are so many trees. So we're going to make a simple grow zone, like, far enough away where a fire on one thing won't spread to the other. I think 3 spaces is enough. It's either 3 or 4. Let's do a 13 by 5 of all rice. We also need to eat again today. I have 2 meals. Okay, good. And there are a couple of different animals in this map. We have a rat, a raccoon, an arctic fox, a lynx, and a mega sloth. None of which I really want to mess with. You can pick that up, by the way. So when we get heal root, we want to put it in our inventory. Ooh. Why don't we check for more? Well, we only got like 2 out of that. There's a couple more chances up here. There's one. All right, we have a grand total of 3 herbal medicine. Don't spend it all in one place. Also, a dead snow hare. Just for me? Dumping stockpile is subject to change. We're gonna need a butcher spot until we can make a butcher table. I could probably make a butcher table out of wood right now. You know what I'm saying? But I need a special room. A special butcher table room. We can't afford to waste any meat, especially not when lumber is so plentiful. Okay, it's refrigerated and therefore should not spoil for a few days. Hey, there's a couple more heal root. Nice. So mining is actually not the most important thing that you can do right now. Wait, oh, you're going to the other side. Silly Billy. Okay, let's focus on this little patch. Oh my god, having, was it 9 fireball plant skill? This is a god tier pawn, I think. Quick sleeper too? Oh yeah. So you're only gonna sleep 1, 2, 3, 4, like, how many? Is 5 hours enough? We'll give you 2 hours of anything time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 4 hours of anything time in the middle of the day. And then 3 hours of anything time before bed. The plants do be wiggling. And this is all fertile soil. So as long as the temperature holds out, It'll be growing at 140% of normal speed. So we'll get a bit of a boost there. And get some wood out of that too. That's 289 wood. We have a butcher table, which we need to make a butcher creature bill forever. And ideally, figure out how we want to close this off. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna want a wall like here. We're gonna want a common room, and I am gonna want like a barracks that's not the common room once we get more than one person. But until we get a second person, it's not all that important. Almond just hanging out. This is the largest fertile soil patch I've ever seen. What's the average temp here? It's cold. It is negative 12.1 degrees Fahrenheit on average here. So we are in the warmest part of the year in the northern hemisphere, so it's the 4th of August. Getting our morning rice. There's already a trader, combat supplier from the Witter Covenant. My biggest regret about losing the last colony is that we don't have the amalgamation of poo anymore as our natural enemy. I very, very, very much am saddened by that loss. Tragic. We'll never have a roll that good again. Time to make some shells. Ding, 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 ding. That way you can haul things. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my humble home. Can you rename enemy factions? It still wouldn't be as fun. All right, let's start carving out our own house first, shall we? Were we at 9? No, we're at 8 mining. Okay. So hopefully we get 2 components from each of these little compacted machineries, and this is going to set up our initial electric infrastructure. I don't have anything to trade, but I'm happy to talk to you anyways. Yeah, they just want components, and we don't want to trade components right now. We're going to need all of them. So I don't even want to see what we're missing out on at the moment. I will need maybe a dumping stockpile. And we will need a new source of food. Okay, where are the rest of the berry bushes? Ooh, we found 5 more berries. That's enough to cook. Forcing the name change isn't the same. It really isn't. Okay, so the good quality wooden bed has excellent comfort, 0.84. Rest effectiveness is 108%. Ooh, this tile looks neat. It is a neat tile. Goodbye, Covenant. Thank you for visiting. Please come back again later. All right, I need to make you something to do for fun. Let's make a steel horseshoe pin. That way you can go ahead and play, have a little fun time for you. All right, we probably don't need to be spending all this time carving this out right at the beginning, but it is resources that we are going to be using regardless, and I've already got the rice growing, so at the moment all we need to do is maybe think about hunting. Oh, crafting, yeah, let's do some crafting. Let's make you a club, let's make you a short bow. Clean this place up a little bit. Are you a good crafter? Oh my god, you're a good crafter too. This actually is the god pawn, other than the 4 cooking skill and the lack of intellectual ability. Capable amateur at crafting as well. We've made a normal quality short bow, which I will take. A group of cougars are passing through the area. They will not attack unless provoked. Alright, did I actually not make the dumping stockpile? Dumping stockpile for now is just gonna go like here. And we for sure want to learn from last time and get some spike traps out here again. Asta, thank you for the 20-month sub. Parody Error is also here. Alien, pleasing in chat for 10 months. Asa with the E sub for month 20. Yo. Welcome back. I feel much better prepared now. Don't eat those. That's a single berry. Are you hungry, Almond? Okay, you're pretty hungry. That's on me. I'm gonna look around for you. Which berry bushes? Don't eat that. Okay, let's... What if we unforbid everything on the map? Nothing is forbidden, okay. Well, it's time for you to show me your immaculate shooting skill. You are actually a 9 solid professional shooter. Prove it. That's a good shot. That's a nice start. Okay, the bunny came to you. I am a believer, Almond. You've got the zoomer cut. You've got the full beard. You probably own and operate either your own bar or your own barbershop. And you are ready to butcher. In fact, what do you do, Almond? Almond was a scout. Born to the administrators of a RimWorld colony, Almond was enrolled in a youth program that taught military scouting skills. He learned to survive in the wilderness, to obey and not ask questions. Bonus to shooting, construction, and crafting. This disables researching as a military scout in childhood. In adulthood, was a settler on a new colony world. Yes, I've seen this one a few times before now. And get some beautiful buffs. Is a quick sleeper, doesn't need much sleep, at least not as much as the average person, and whether he's sleeping on the ground or the bed, he'll be fully rested in about 2/3 the usual time. Plus 50% to the rest rate multiplier, that's really good. And is mentally tough and does not break down under the stress that normally cracks most people. Mental break threshold minus 9% and is an incredible believer in the Calvinist's ideology. Lord Kylon would be pleased. This is a great... Oh! Randy approves of Almond, I think. This has to be his blessing. We got 12 berries. We got 2 meals. We got a manhunter pack. A pack of manhunting cats have entered the area, driven insane by Scaria.
They hunt for human flesh. Then they won't even wait until you're dead to eat you.
I'm sorry, cats. I truly am. But we are just gonna wait inside now. All right, how many spots is that? That's 9. I'm donking. This will all make sense in a minute. All right, the manhunting cats are here. And we're ready. Are we ready, though? Oh no, the Arctic fox is hunting them, and there's a transport pod. A hearth tender named Krim is landing nearby. Oh my god. Cat, I'm so sorry. Krim. Wow. Uh-oh. Medical. %13 tins. Could be worse, I guess. Krim would be a pretty good addition. Other than the 0 intellectual. Jealous is not great, but Undergrounder fits us long term. They're a cook, which we don't have. They're a doctor, which we don't have. And they're melee. And they're a Neanderthal. This is a new xenotype. They have reduced pain by 50%. They feel half as much compared to baseline. Reduced neuron activity in the brain's nociception centers makes pain dull and faint. This can be advantageous sometimes, dangerous other times. They also have strong melee, 50% more melee damage than average. They are strong. They're also robust in addition to reduced pain, and they actually just take less damage and take fewer injuries with thick, dense bones. So it would be beautiful if Krim willingly joined us, and if they don't, we're just going to let them go, because Allman is like that. He's just trying to be nice. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll join us. Alright, we're gonna have to do something with the stinky manhunter bodies. My plan is just throw them in the water. No fresh, only rotten animal corpses. Okay, where are we gonna get some food? The rice is growing, 38%. We'll need more now. But I'm trying to work on getting some infrastructure set up first. Still cannot believe the amalgamation of poo killed the last colony. How dare you? An intense radiation has shut down all electrical devices for about a day. That doesn't concern me. We have to do this annoying thing. This Arctic fox has to leave because he's gonna end up hunting us. We have 87% moving, which is also not good. With enough spike traps, we could actually hunt the Megasloth. Which would be kind of awesome. I don't know if 5 spike traps... Actually, it would be enough. Oh, I need some food before then. Oh, we actually landed a hit on the fox, but it didn't retaliate. Do they retaliate? Arctic foxes do not have a revenge chance. Oh. Megasloths do. And lynxes definitely do. We're incredibly good at this. It's dead in 3 hours. How is it even still moving? Bro. Thank you. I'm trying to blow my nose, Almond. You can't sleep. Because we gotta eat! Okay. Let's try this again. That was only 29 meat. Really not that good. I'm trying to take care of you, my friend. Eat this. Tidy this. I know you're gonna wake up and be like, where the hell am I? This place sucks, but I promise that you are lucky to be alive right now. By my good graces. You don't even have any clothes because they're the nudists, of course. The nudists are the ones who landed here, so you can't even get a parka from them. All right, the solar flare is ending. We got a few things that we need to do. Number one. We need a door there. Mine the rest of the steel. We need to create a little bedroom back here. Okay, light would actually be super helpful in these spots because we're just working slower because there is no light, but I don't want to use torch lamps. So we should realistically consider getting electricity going, for which we're going to need a lot more steel. So that's why we're just kind of getting started with mining this. Or sleeping, you know, whatever you need to do. Chat, I think we might need to try and kill the Mega Sloth. I just realized the music is incredibly loud. It's go time. Take due precautions. Here we go! A Mega Sloth is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach and will calm down when it goes to sleep. Run, Almond! Use those spike traps. And while it is hunting for animals, it is bleeding and possibly wandering too close. Yeah. All right, it might affect how much meat we get. But it's still worth. Oh no, it's gonna bang on the door. No, it's not. I'm surprised, actually. All right, he's got about 12 hours left, 43% movement. We could probably just, like, go out there and kill him now. Dead in 8 hours. Come on, land some hits, Almond. There you go. Look how slow he is. Let's help him along. Whew! Almond's shortbow arrow pierced through the brain. Here's what we need from you. We just need a tiny torch. Alright, that's gonna feed us for a while. Regardless of how much damage it ended up doing. That is 251 sloth meat. Okay, we need to build a shelf outside, at least until, well, actually, let's just build one inside. This torch was built in a stupid place. It's fine. We'll just make a wooden shelf here. We need wood? Okay. Oh no! Krim has decided to leave! Our colony didn't depend on Krim, but it would have been a lot easier with Krim. Krim, are you, Chat, I'm just saying we have 250 meat. I'm just saying we do have 250 meat. Oh, there's only a 75% chance we arrest them right now. They only have 17% movement, and they're in severe pain. Do you think that Krim could kick my ass? With those, even with a stick? It's fine. Just don't miss. Okay, we arrested Krim because I cannot allow Krim to leave. Because what Krim doesn't know is that he transport potted here, and after talking to him for a little bit, I have discovered that he believes in hardcore nudism, and does not seem to give a single care to the fact that we are in the midst of an ice sheet. So, if I let him go in good conscience, I'm dooming him to death. Because he'll have to walk for like 6 days while completely naked in freezing temperatures. So I'm just trying to do what's best for him here. He also gets free food. Chad, did we just eat raw meat by chance? God damn it! Why? Why did you do? I was just talking to chat. Why did you do that? All right, we need to get this meat outside because it's gonna spoil. But I'm working on some things. I'm working on some things. Do not go to sleep right now. Okay, so the butcher is outside. I'm gonna make a wooden where are you going? Yeah, make a wooden shelf real quick. The wooden shelf is important. We're gonna make for meals, raw food, anything that needs to be refrigerated. Okay, then let's do a vent. Keep that door shut. And then we need to haul the Mega Sloth meat over. What? Don't eat it! There you go. Okay, so that way we can keep the meat. Oh, it is cold in there, huh? Oh, yeah, it's cold in here. Normally I leave the door open, but in this scenario, I really can't. There you go. I'm helping you out, Krim. This was gonna be the kitchen, you know. Hey, we're reducing certainty. What are you talking about? Alman tried to convert Krim to his own ideology, and he was not convinced. Ideologian, ideologian. Ideologion. Iligion. Hi, Chad, how many colonies have died? That's a big question. in RimWorld today, since I started playing. In real life colonies? You would know if you were here, wouldn't you? Why do you sleep so much, Almond? You're very tired. That's okay. You can sleep. Chat, did you guys see that IGN actually reviewed Marvel Snap? They gave it an 8 out of 10, which is the most IGN thing they could possibly do. Let's see what they did. Let's see what they said. Okay. Basically, they say the same things everybody says. There's a verdict. Marvel Snap upends the collectible card game genre with truly fresh ideas, impressive strategic depth, wonderfully slick presentation, and a fantastic use of the Marvel license. Not everything it attempts is an outright win, however. Its high-variance gameplay can be frustrating, but is mitigated by the short games and the ability to retreat mid-match. While the collection system represents a bold move away from the norm of buying into a collection, but ultimately feels slow and unsatisfying beyond a certain point. Even so, Marvel Snap deserves a place in the pocket of card game players and Marvel fans alike. Damn card games have variants. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much echoed, I think, by everybody at this point. The general negative is that once you get into Pool 3, the card unlocks slow down. Which is true. It's not false. I'm not really sure how much, I'm curious how much the collector tokens will or won't alleviate that by the end of year. Because those are supposed to be in within the month and a half. But long story short, I know some of you know what I'm talking about. They are adding collector tokens into caches that will not replace card unlocks, but they will make boosters are either going away or becoming much less likely in caches, and you'll be getting collector tokens to try to spend on particular cards that rotate in the shop with the free-to-play currency. So I'm curious how strict they're going to be with that. Because it could go two ways. Like, obviously, they're not going to make unlocking cards easy, because they want you to keep playing. But hopefully it's not an absurd amount. And then, so like the cards in the shop, you'll be able to spend... There's going to be a specific section of the shop with cards that you can buy with collector tokens that you earn from the caches. And if you see a card that you want for your collection, you can freeze it or pin it in the shop, and it will stay there until you unpin it, unfreeze it, or purchase it with collector tokens. But I'm curious how many collector tokens you'll earn. But at least, like, because I assume they're going to make it hard to do, because it's replacing boosters, which are basically a way to stall your progression. So it's still going to be faster by definition, but I don't expect it to be like, you know, bam, 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 bam. But it would be nice if you're like, wow, I really just need one card for my collection. And then you see it in the shop, which updates every 8 hours. So that's how they get you to check back in. They want you to keep opening the app. Makes sense. You gotta have a trade-off if you're getting some free-to-play currency to unlock cards. You're probably not gonna be unlocking cards all the time with tokens. Yeah, it's not meant to replace the actual unlock system. It's just there to augment the unlock system so that you can be like, damn, I really want that card. I really avoid Marvel media, but I know Ben Brode is a solid game designer, so I need to try the game. I play it every day, Drew McCartney. I still play it every day, chat. In fact, I need to see what card art is available in the shop today so I can waste money on cool variants. Is there a miasma around the cat? Yeah, that's a recent, as of 1.4 vanilla. Corpses rot and create rot stink. And if you ingest it too much, you get rot lung. It's a new disease. Okay, are we starving? No. Is there anything like super important we need to do besides possibly just plant more? Because we need electricity, but planting more is good too. Because we're like 70% on rice. Speaking of cards, I think Magic the Gathering dropped a new set this morning. Chat, what is the drama with Magic the Gathering right now? I've seen some just passing tweets and stuff of people being like disgruntled. Is there currently like a Wizards of the Coast drama? Because I saw something like people are confused or something by marketing decisions or something recently. I've seen a lot of anger on social media over Magic lately. They put out boosters of replicas of the beta set for $1,000. Wait, what? $1,000 deck of fake cards for the anniversary? Collector's pack of super old cards threatens the value of collectors. Is that like the people who were angry that Blizzard recently put like extinct mounts back in the wild temporarily or something? We found plasteel. No, my Magic the Gathering NFTs. I don't have an opinion or a hot take on that. I don't really know. Because, like, I would be mad if it were me. Because, okay, let me put it like this. Not everybody who spent exorbitant money on out-of-print stuff is a scalper slash someone looking to make a ton of money. Some of them are just big, genuine fans. And I think if I were a super fan who gave up a bunch of my money to get something that Blizzard or Wizards of the Coast just reprinted a little bit later, I would be mad. So I'm trying to empathize with that mindset. Like scalpers, obviously, I don't give a shit. Why am I mining this? Because it was sticking out. Do I need another reason? The cards are not play legal. It's to recreate the experience of opening beta packs for $1,000 for 4 packs. So is the anger that they're lowering collector value, or that they're so expensive for cards that are not legally playable, they could just reprint it for everybody as like a little collector token? Both. So which one is the better outcome? Is it a better outcome that they release them for like 20 bucks, like 50 bucks, or that they didn't make them at all? What's like the preferred fan? God, I love this song. It's a little toasty in here. Now it's too cold. Can't win. People would be mad either way, but I think if they were cheap, it wouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, if it were cheap, it probably wouldn't be a big deal. It's advertised as a celebration for Magic, but as a whole priced outside of what most people can pay. I got you. What schedule is this guy on? He's on Quick Sleeper. Because he's a quick sleeper. The Green Porcupine is visiting. She has a few items to trade. We are going to need more than one shelf here. I don't know if we really have anything to trade, but you're welcome to take a look around. Beggars request resources. Poor traveler named Sale is approaching looking for help. Sale's begging for 3 herbal meds. Sale needs the medicine to help a traveler injured nearby. No. Get out of here. Bro, I am naked. I'm trying to grow rice and I live in a dirt hut. I do not have anything to spare for the likes of you. A steel spear could actually be pretty good. I can buy some heal root, but I don't have anything to sell except components. And I'm not selling components because I'm not an idiot. It's 1 component per heal root. Okay, I might have to. Chad, I gotta sell 4 components for 4 herbal meds. What if we get infected? There's no heal root on the whole map. I hate that I just did this, but it's for our own survival. Never sell components. Okay, we need to do many things. What do we got resource-wise? 128 steel is just not enough. When you start thinking about electricity, keep feeding Crim, hopefully keep them happy. What I'd like to do is give them some proper furniture before they heal and get angry, and maybe like paved floor and stuff, but this isn't even supposed to be their jail cell. It's just kind of like I like this playthrough so far. Don't bork it. Or else what? Okay, alright, okay, alright. Hold on. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a little bit closer together here. Start messing with organization. Ding, 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 ding. Now I want a steel wall. I also want to haul this steel out of here. This will make more sense in a minute. Dude, the rice is ready to harvest. Krim is also being converted to our ideology. Oh my god, we have a rice harvest! It's cold outside. We barely made it. It was like -8 degrees Celsius. It's -8 degrees Celsius right now, actually. I want to live! All right, you gotta... Cooking is important, yes. But... why can't you harvest? Is it not? It says it's 100% grown, but it doesn't seem like it is. I'm just gonna get it all. Hey, buddy. Go work. Before the rice, where are you going? Okay, you gotta eat food. That's understandable. How about stop sowing crops? Just, God, my God. Procrastinator. Anyways, I can't believe IGN gave Marvel Snap the game of the year an 8 out of 10. What did they give Elden Ring? Because I mean, if you give Marvel Snap an 8 out of 10, then Elden Ring's probably like a 7 or like a 6 on IGN. Based on that score, they're just bringing like all the games down to that level, I guess. All right, we're gonna link both of these together. Mega Sloth meat rotted in storage. Dude, it's like 40 degrees. We lost 75 Mega Sloth meat, even though it's 52. Is it refrigerated in here? Spoils in 40 days? It got hot. We lost 7.5 meals to good temperatures, which is confusing. I don't have any way to make an actual freezer, so this is just... It is hotter. Oh, it's the torch. It actually probably is the damn torch, huh? Torch gives off heat. Now it's getting a little colder in there. Now it's refrigerated. Oops. So sad, chat. So sad. We just lost 7 meals worth of Mega Sloth meat. Opening my first pack of the new Magic set now, chat. Why would you do that when you could just play a better card game? I don't even hate Magic. I'm just messing. Just log back in just to get the free packs that they give you to try to hook you. No, you gotta. All right, have your stupid meal. Wait, haul the heavy fur. Build this little wall. Krim is walking around back here, which is worrisome to say the least. There is a meteorite of jade that just landed on this map. Truly a blessed map. All right, I want to make my prisoner comfortable because the more comfortable we can make them, the happier that we can make them, the less they're gonna beat my face in. Because if they go berserk, we're pretty much dead. So we don't want that. So I'm gonna give them all the amenities. I don't know if we can squeeze a table in here, actually. Oh, hold on. There. What if we just haul this steel in? Refilled the campfire. Built this steel wall. And created a cozy little end table. Look, I built that for you, Krim. Remember this. I'm giving you a table. I'm giving you a little stool. Uh-oh, move the wood or they're gonna try to escape. Look at all this stuff. I'm gonna give you a little torch. There you go. Look at this. Good quality bed, excellent table, excellent stool. Ah, you're living large. And you're underground. What a good mood. Krim is living better than me right now, actually. I'll get this rock out of here for you, Mr. Krim. Don't worry about that. He's down to 10%. That's just till he converts to my religion. I don't know if this other rice is going to have a chance to actually grow, but we're going to just take the chance that it's not going to get too cold. And if it does, it does. Because it's already getting... Oh, God. A weaver named Christina is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded and is not affiliated with any faction. Christina, you're dead in 5 hours and you're pregnant. Why couldn't you be a genius intellectual? Melee construction, mining, plants, crafting. and a believer in sufferism.
In my daily visitations with the mega sloths, I learned to truly listen to them. Over and over in their own way, they repeated their message to me. You never really know yourself until you've screamed in the pits of hell.
If anyone disagrees, I'm always ready to defend myself.
Okay, Kona. Meat eating is disapproved. Venerates the Mega Sloth and the Muffalo. Do not tell them what we have already done. Chat, I gotta do it, dude. I gotta do it. Look at the rice. We have 376 rice, and we got another rice harvest coming, and there's meat on the map. I can save her. Is she a doctor? 1 medical. Okay, we can make... This is a 10 melee brawler. We gotta help the baby. Uh-oh, we have hypothermia. Christina has already joined the colony! Oh, so fast! Christina is thankful that you rescued her and has decided that she would rather stay than leave and is joining your colony. Please, I swear! I'll help you! I'll do whatever it takes. Just protect my baby! You're so kind, Allman. You are so noble. You are so naked. Well, I will be needing a father soon. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Allman thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Why do I have to keep naming these again? My faction... Okay, my settlement will be named Allman Joy. Manifest amalgamation of Finthacobarium. This is always the point where it goes downhill. Dospum. The Mean People's Compact. Democratic League of Verdeldenusia. These are made-up words. What was our last one? My faction is gonna be called, this one is different. Fahrenhaters was the last one. That was a good one. We could just keep that one. Excellent quality bed with art. Aunt. An engraving on this furniture depicts Almond huddled beside a plateau while his face slowly turns blue. Almond's clothes are tattered and worn. If you squint your eyes, the triangular composition of the image reveals the outline of 4 triangles. This image relates to Almond getting hypothermia. So it does. It's gonna be cold back here. Sort of. It's in the mountain. Let's move this bed somewhere else. We got a lot of mouths to feed suddenly, yeah. Almond, are you sleepy? No recreation. Christina and Krim both need to eat, of course. Let's move this bed. An exotic goods trader. A caravan from the Winter Covenant approaches. They are an exotic goods trader. They'll stick around for some time. All right, let's feed Christina. Rice is dying to cold. Yup, we barely squeaked out a harvest, huh? And now we got 3 mouths to feed. It's not totally dead yet. All right, Christina's up and walking on her own now. Make some meals for everybody. Oh, the Outlanders are already leaving the map. I don't think we have anything to trade. The exotic goods trader, we need like a bulk goods trader. So I'm gonna ignore them for now. Almond has converted Krim, the Neanderthal, to Kelvinism. Krim was convinced and converted after they chatted about craps, fighting crabs, and sweating. Now we can start actually recruiting them. Let's go up to 8 meals now. Okay, and Almond, you... Christina has miscarried due to poor health. And it wasn't my fault. They're in severe pain. We tended them the best we could. We fed them. We took them in. We gave them a bed. So it's a little chilly in there, but there's no hypothermia. We'll hold the door open. Very sad. I lost my child. Period. I did my best. Night owls want to be awake from 11... or asleep from 11 to 18. We're gonna give Almond some more anything time today. I know the barracks is awful. I'm working on it. A war merchant might be worth talking to. We do need to feed Christina. God, this is a pain in the ass. Manhunter pack.
The guinea pigs have returned, and they thirst for human flesh.
Unsatisfied with their lot from before. All right, let's go say hi. Trade with rabbit. Oh, the guinea pigs are here. Oh, they're dead. Oh, dude, they have a parka. Oh, they have a parka. I can't afford it. Even if I sold all my components. Is there silver that's close by? We see plasteel. Jade. Little silver over there. That's about all I see. Oh, we're about to have a snap. Just take a nap. You'll be fine. I like this map seed. It is a pretty cool map seed. I still need to dig that tunnel. But I haven't done it yet. Krim, you good? Hideous environment. Well, get up and clean it. They hate rocks. All right, that's a start. You got food, you can have some sleep. It's like midnight. They played some horseshoes. Okay, what can you do when you start to work, Christina? You can be a patient, of course. Flip switches. Ooh, you have a double fireball passion for plants. That's actually really good. Christina's is mining too? Okay, all right. One sec, chat. Lift off. Lift off to what? Chat, what are you guys lifting off? Are you lifting off your spirits? NASA beat RimWorld today. They launched the ship. They're going to the moon, dude. They're going to the moon. So what are they going to do when they get to the moon? You gonna taste test it? Mine the cheese. Crafting, smithing, tailoring. This is all excellent. Christina needs a little more rest right now. to heal up. Orbit apparently, and then return. Actually, Kerbal Space Program. Is this a test to get another person to the moon? What's the like end game? Oh, one of the guinea pigs was actually edible. They delayed this for months. NASA's going to the moon, dude. I heard that Elon Musk was gonna do it, but then he heard that the moon was talking shit about him on his internal Slack channels. And then he fired the moon. Tribespeople from Union of Bagacho have left a gift. A birdskin cowboy hat and a pigskin bowler hat. We might be naked, but we're not entirely naked right now. Just a little naked. We can be naked cowboys. Damn, Almond. You're looking good. You feeling comfy? Now we're talking. Okay, I want to get an actual proper, what do you call it? I want to get like a real barracks. A real barracks. A literal barracks. Not a big barracks, just a little barracks. Just to sleep in. We also need a storage stockpile room. Which is sort of what this is functioning as. This is obviously just supposed to be the mini base. But yes, we have the capacity to improve their quality of life in here, and we should take that opportunity. Let's see. Let's make this like 7 across. This was supposed to be the kitchen. This was gonna be the kitchen. Could still be the kitchen. I'm thonking, chat. Let's say there's a wall here. I know it's only gonna be one. Are we gonna do a one wide hallway? Hell yeah, we are. It'll make sense in due time. I know it's gonna be ugly as hell, but I gotta do it. Okay, I feel like we're not getting anything done. And it's probably because we're feeding like 3 people. Christina is still healing up, now in medium pain. Should be able to do stuff, I think, tomorrow. Snorble, thank you for the 18-month sub. Appreciate the 1.5 years. And welcome to stream. Okay, there goes a bunch of rice because it is very cold outside. So what we need to do is hunt some animals. Try to stock up on meat. Did we make a... We sold the bow, yeah? We should make another bow. We're missing 30 wood. Alright, let's do a couple things. Because we need extra wood anyways. Goodbye, rice. Six in crafting. Christina has a 12 in crafting. We'll let her craft the second one. What? Oh, okay, there we go. Good short bow. Cancel that. Let's go! On an adventure! What are the odds of this wolf murdering me? We have a good quality short bow.
That was a first shot! Revenge!
Alright, hopefully we can make it back. Christina, it's time to pick up a stick and head on out. Just in case. Or at least stand in the door. No snaps allowed right now, okay? You're almost home. Now wait. And now we wait. 17 hours, you got it in the kidney. Major break risk. Christina, you can do anything you want. You can go back to sleep even. Good shot. Bunny, go away. There we go. And let's get the bunny while we're out here, because why not? Oh. That's why not, I guess. Christina loves animals. Oh my, yeah, dude, she is the wrong ideology, huh? How are we gonna get her off that ideology? Basically, Krim has to join us, and then Christina has to go into prison. She doesn't like eating meat. So I might have to actually create a diet where she only eats rice? Is there a way to prioritize us eating meat? Her religion is gonna be a problem. Well, we got some extra food. The rice is dead. It was a good run. The numbing cold is sort of killing some of our other mood potential here. Christina's got clothes. Almond, I don't know what you need to do, but figure it out, bud. Okay, Christina is awake and has 99% manipulation and only a 4 mining, but a double fireball passion should help her learn quite quickly. Christina's fully healed. But yes, you can tell them to eat or not to eat certain types of food, but you can't, I don't think, create a stepped priority system for them to eat one over the other unless that one's not available, etc. Big Jock 2010, thanks for 43 months of sub. What up? How you doing? Welcome back. Ooh, we've struck plasteel, actually. Get a nice wood stockpile, trying to beef it up for winter. Ooh, speaking of. Gotta get that fire turned back on. It's cold, dude. We need to get electricity and heat. Krim still has 14 resistance. God, they're gonna be a prisoner for a while, huh? Probably wasn't a smart idea on my part, but... Well, they're down to 13.7, so it's going down about 0.5, maybe like 1 per day. So that's not too long of an investment for someone who is otherwise a fantastic cook and doctor. Just industrious doctor. And crafter, and melee, Neanderthal. Okay, I'm trying to create like a proper barracks for them. I know it doesn't look that way, but I really am. It's gonna have to be sort of steadily expanded upon. Okay, we're gonna have to move a couple of these beds. All right, Almond. Here's what I need from you, my friend. We're gonna do a simple wooden floor, I think is probably our best bet. God, plasteel is thick. Jeez, dude. Smooth the floor. Yeah, I would like that to be finished by the 1st of September 5502. After my colonists have already, you know, lost their entire damn mind from being in an awful barracks. We'll smooth the entire wall and the rest of the mountain. And all the floors. Smoothing is the #1 construction skill builder. I don't need construction skill builder. I have 11 double fireball passion in my starting pawn. We're good, bro. I need a floor that isn't made of dirt, and I need a couple of pieces of furniture. In fact, we can scooch these over. Krim is all the way down to 12.6 resist. That's not taking too long, actually. Unfortunately, we need a chess table. Because they're going outside to play horseshoes, and it's cold, and they're naked cowboys right now, so that's less than ideal. Ah, there's a bunch of bunnies on the map that we may just have to go and punch in the face until they die. Krim, I think, went to sleep before we could try to convert them again. So we want the inn tables. And we want at least one dresser. Probably just the one dresser. Maybe a little plant. Oh, we're actually out of wood again. How does that keep happening? Oh no, we're not out of wood. It's just outside. Someone's gonna snap. Who's gonna snap first? God, it's pretty cozy in here. All right, Christina, how you feeling? Very low expectations. Oh, we didn't finish building the inn tables. All right, we got a normal and a good quality inn table. Christina's in a good quality bed, has a dresser. Still thinks the barracks is awful. How about a nice little plant? I know the walls need some improvement, but that's gotta be, like, better than awful. It's just a little dirty, I guess. Now it's mediocre. Okay, that's better than awful. It's a bit small. Poor wealth. Neutral beauty and clean. Rebuffed by Almond. Oh, she actually is attempting to create a romance, but got the cold shoulder. Wow. And miscarried actually got worse. It was -10, now it's -12. Oh no, it was -6. Yeah, it developed over time as she's processing what actually happened. All right, my friend, you get a teeny bit of paved tile. You get a teeny bit of paved tile. And those are your jobs. All right, chat, it's after 11 p.m. here. I gotta eat, feed Midas, and probably continue this tomorrow. Because this colony is actually promising in spite of the dwindling food counts. Kill bunnies, save food. Good luck. So this is where we'll pick up tomorrow, I think. Don't quote me on that, because there's another game that I want to check out that we might play depending on the circumstances. And then we're gonna probably snap at least once this week, but it probably won't be tomorrow. What is the colony promising? A painful death. A sad and painful death. Crim's down to 11.3 resistance. And a lack of any and all resources. Okay, GG. I don't want to give you false hope. We only have 20 meals worth of food left to split between 3 people. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bunnies, which could give us more. They could give us more. We need to focus on getting electricity tomorrow. We have 500 steel. I miss when streamer would stream for 7 hours. It's been 6 hours and 53 minutes. And it's approaching midnight. I want to eat food and feed the dog and see my girlfriend. Okay? By the way, Alice said that you guys are stinky. That was a quote. That was a direct quote. I didn't say it. She said, chat is stinky. And I said, yeah. And she says, but it's okay because they know that. No, we're not. Naked cowboys. All right, last fast forward. 10.7 resistance. The potential is so high. I need Randy to do something. There, one bunny. I'm helping future me already. Hypothermia. That is a problem, yeah. You guys have been outside too long. Night owl in daytime is a particularly bad one. Chat, I just have to see what happens next. Gotta go fast. Quick. Hurry. 3 times speed. Go, 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 go. No, I just got here. Too bad. Should have been here for the rest of the stream. You slept through the whole thing? Go! Hurry, Almond! It's beautiful! We have floors! And sleep. Okay, look at it. It's gorgeous. Gotta kill a bunch of... Oh, the bunnies are gone. Are we sure we're continuing this colony tomorrow? Where did 5 bunnies go in, like, 1 in-game day? Well, that's gonna be a problem, I think. Sounds like a problem for future me. Imagine taking a prisoner on at this stage in the game. I could have just let them go. I thought that was going to be my only chance at a colony. Well, so be it. Best case, like, we don't even have a researcher, so pushing electricity doesn't really help either. Because we don't have batteries, therefore we can't do indoor grow zones. Well, we have someone that she has a 0. I think we just build a production table and have her research batteries at 0. It's probably best case scenario. And even then we work on building infrastructure for indoor rice. And if we can get that up, that might be a good start. So yeah, we got some things we can try to do tomorrow. We need to do them fast, because we only have 18 meals left, plus whatever we can salvage from the map. Oof, it's gonna be a little touch and go. Really just need Randy to do something. We can eat people if necessary. But good night for now. I'll see you guys again for another stream on Manana for the Wednesday stream, starting around like the same time, maybe a little earlier. I don't know, 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific, somewhere in there. I'll catch you later. Good night. Goodbye. Get out of here, you stinky. All right. Speaking of liftoff, let's go say hi to EJ, who is covering the Artemis 1 launch and all the surrounding context and stuff. You can do a rocket emoji, you can do a liftoff raid. But they're a friend of the channel, do a lot of stuff with science and technology in that category on Twitch. And really knows a lot about everything that's happening in space right now. So it might be fun to watch that with somebody else who can give you a little bit more information than I could. Stinky Raiders, do your thing. Don't tell them that you're stinky, okay? Do whatever you want to do. But go check him out. Give him a follow. Give him some late night love. He's been streaming for 14 hours. It's 2 of this stream. Go get him, Raiders. Have a good rest of your night. Catch you next time.